Pluto, what's going on in those ruins?
Repulsive force increasing, Captain. Soldier classes are amassing.
It's been not even a day, and already it's Relayer territory.
If we can trust what that Dark Knight says, then we can at least rule out an imminent attack. Looks like they're fortifying their defenses around that god Relayer sealed in the ruins. Their Aphrodite.
So they want to revive that god Relayer sealed within the lunar ruins. That was the point of their secret maneuvers in Earth's atmosphere.
If that seal is undone, then Earth... No. Our entire solar system will be snuffed out.
I see. So that's why our planets summoned us. Because they sensed this crisis.
Now that we know the Relayer's plan, our next objective has to be to stop Aphrodite from reviving. We need more info on the Relayers. Himiko, could you try to get something out of the Lunar Star Child, Luna?
Got it. Time for the first star to shine.
She's due to be transferred to GT Labs HQ tomorrow. Get anything you can out of her by then.
Captain, if need be...
Son!
No. Let's try talking to her. She could end up joining the asterism. We have to lay the foundation for a relationship of trust.
Got it.
Next, about Terra. Medea, is there any progress on that front?
GT Labs HQ sent an inquiry to the Army about her whereabouts. They still haven't requested she be returned, though.
In other words, no progress.
Seems like you could use a hand.
Well, Observer, what are you doing here? We're in a meeting. This is important business. It's not open to outsiders.
Wait, Himiko. Don't chase him away. He might be of use to us. Maybe. Let's hear him out. Observer, why are you here?
For Terra. I want to help.
I had a feeling that was it.
It isn't exactly within my purview, but there are aspects of Grayson's recent actions that are distasteful, let us say. A reprimand might be in the offing.
Will your bosses let you act on your own recognizance?
Never fear. This is the will of the United Earth government. A majority of the Council looks unfavorably upon the military's current actions.
So you're telling us the military is not acting at the behest of the government?
Regrettably, no. Recently, a quite troubling faction has emerged within the armed forces. They've proven a source of great personal concern for me as well.
What faction?
The Genesis Organization.
Genesis Organization. Ring any bells, son?
First I've heard of it.
It's a secret society made up of Grayson, some of his men, top military brass, UEG officials, and luminaries from around the globe. Grayson's at the heart of it. He's using his connections to direct certain officials to bend the course of the world government to his will.
To what end?
Well, it's in the name. Genesis, short for Astrogenesis. He intends to create his own stars to protect Earth from Relayer invasion.
His own stars?
Yes. Artificial star children. Or something even greater. That's why they're taking samples from Terra.
On his own daughter? His flesh and blood?
Why are you surprised? Grayson fathered those children with his lover explicitly for this plan. Human cruelty knows no bounds if indulged under the pretext of justice. You're a father, Captain Gilliam. What do you make of this?
Looks like you're awake.
You're...
It's been so long. What is it now? 2 years?
What do you want with me now, Father?
You are once again property of the Genesis organization. My pawn. Just as you were in the House of Stars.
What do you... What did you do to me?
Calm down. You'll damage yourself if you struggle. So I've taken the liberty of injecting you with a tranquilizer. Take her away. Get rough if you need to.
Yes, sir.
Wait! Stop! What are you going to do with me?
You're a successful vessel for the will of a star. You're going in the cradle for the next stage of our plan.
Cradle?
Over there.
That's... your cradle. Wait... I've never seen this before. And yet... it seems familiar.
Interesting. You've lost your memory and identity, and yet you remember this.
No. Anything but that. I don't know why, but... no. I won't be myself anymore. I have to get away. No. I can't stay away. Why? Not...
Took long enough for that sedative to kick in.
Now let's get her in the cradle. Restraints in place. Closing the door.
Stop.
Door secure. Infusing dark energy.
Help. Himiko. Yodaka.
I can see the stars. There's that big pale blue one I saw with Himiko when we were kids.
Trying to grab stars again?
8. No, I wasn't.
It's not bad. Spending a girls' night out stargazing. I could get to like this simulation. What about you, Niall?
I know this is great for camaraderie, but we're still on standby.
Commander Prince.
8. You didn't forget your physical again, did you? The doctor...
Oh man, it completely slipped my mind. Sorry, Niall. Be right back.
See ya.
Niall, the cradle's ready. Go ahead and make any last-minute preparations you need.
Got it.
Niall, do you want to be a Star Child?
Why are you asking?
No deeper meaning. You met the Star Child we captured the other day, correct? She's the real deal. The one who took on the Relayers and the original one. I was just curious. What did you think?
What do the others think?
They all say the same thing. I don't want to end up as a monster like her.
I see. I guess I'm strange. I actually want to be a Star Child. I'll never be a real Star Child. And asking for something that won't come true is... less a wish than a curse. No matter how far humanity reaches, the stars evade our grasp. The stars... I hate them. Hey, what's that star?
That's Sirius. It's in Canis Major.
Sirius?
Next to the sun, it's the brightest star in our sky.
It's huge.
They say it's dying, though.
Dying? But
It's like a candle. Just before it dies, it uses the last of its power to burn very, very bright. That's what we're seeing from Sirius.
So that's why it's so pretty. It's the last of its light. I wonder if I'll shine that bright someday.
You will, Niall. I know you will. You already have your very own bright and shiny star.
Hey. How did you get to be a real one? Am I expecting an answer?
Knock knock, Luna.
Pardon the intrusion.
What do you want?
We just had some free time. How about a snack together?
Huh?
Here you go.
What the hell is this?
It's just pudding. What, you've never seen pudding before?
Of course I have. You think I'm an idiot?
I heard from Uranus. You didn't eat the meal we gave you, right? That's no good. You're injured. You have to get some nutrition in you.
I do what I want. I don't take orders from you.
Looks like your stomach has an objection on that front.
She's just like Master Terra in that respect.
Fine. Guess I've got no choice. You put something in this, didn't you? Thanks for the grub. So what is it you want to ask? Quit beating around the bush. You wouldn't bring me a bribe otherwise. That wasn't half bad. Tell you what. I'll answer a question in exchange. Just one.
Is there any other way to defeat the God Relayer? Aside from your plan?
As you know, there are 12 pillars to Relayer society, and she's the strongest. It's not like there are many ways to topple her divine monstrosity. So I decided to go with a black hole. Even if the moon did get swallowed up, it'd be well worth the price. But Sis had to stick her neck in. And so, bye-bye to humanity's only hope for salvation.
Really? I just thought you might know another way of preventing Aphrodite's revival.
Let me give you a piece of advice. The original one's the only gear that had even a prayer against Aphrodite. Dark Knight didn't catch on. But given that it's a magic bullet against Aphrodite, there are other relayers who'd love to get their hands on the original one.
Thanks for the advice.
Sorry I didn't have what you're looking for.
I'm glad we talked, though. I mean, you were fighting to save Earth, right, Luna? You're not such a bad star child after all.
What?
But if you want, from now on, why not fight side by side with...
It's time. I'm transferring you to GT Labs.
I see. So they're still going to be after the original. That's convenient.
Convenient?
I just received a directive from Isaac to transfer the original one to GT Labs HQ. We're headed for Earth.
It's too bad I didn't ride along with Luna then. We're all part of the same organization. We need to coordinate our efforts.
I understand the Intelligence Bureau took her into custody. We work for the Defense Department. They have a different agenda.
Observer, how's your investigation proceeding?
Terra's currently aboard the Army's flagship, the Everett Hale, en route to Earth.
The Everett Hale. That's the 404th Special Forces ship.
I haven't yet identified their ultimate destination, but I'd put good money on a base or research facility beholden to the Genesis organization.
Our job will be even tougher if we let them get to Earth. It would be most efficient to strike before then. They took heavy losses on the moon, so they're at a disadvantage numbers-wise.
You make it sound too simple. We're going after the armed forces. They're not to be trifled with.
So, Mercury, you speak as if you have a plan.
We'll use the Star Council.
The Star Council? The 3 stars of Orion?
If we could secure the Star Council's help, then we would have more options strategically. Question is, will they actually help?
Have you forgotten? They targeted us because they wanted our supergravity drives.
You're not proposing we fork over a stellar gear, are you?
That would only hamper our future efforts.
So you're suggesting we bribe them with a drive from one of the army quasars we captured in the previous battle? How do we even contact them, though? GT Labs can issue a request to Atlas, but that'd take too long. Terra would be on Earth by then.
That won't be a problem. Will it, Uranus?
What do you mean?
Hey, don't play dumb with me, Dr. Uranus. You think it escaped my notice how you cozied up with Mintaka when you met up with our ship?
You're imagining things.
Also, you've been exchanging frequent coded communications with a certain somebody as of late. So I ran an analysis, just out of curiosity.
What? Isn't that an invasion of privacy?
An invasion of privacy? Why, that'd be despicable. This is more like an inspection, really.
You underhanded weasel.
If this is just an innocent misunderstanding, then surely you have no objection to my submitting your message logs for public review.
Fine. You win. You win. I'll reach out to Mintaka.
Wait, how does Uranus know how to contact the Star Council again?
Happenstance. Mintaka happens to be a former patient of mine, and her contact details haven't changed since then. That's all. I'll give it a shot, but don't get your hopes up.
Pluto, what was Uranus talking to Mintaka about?
Nothing to worry about. She was just selling them the coordinates of the military and Relayer's lunar skirmish. Looks like she had some debts to pay off, and she was just peddling the location of some state-of-the-art junk.
Sounds like her.
So, how are the negotiations going?
Negotiations have concluded for repayment, plus a little extra. The pirates are probably on cleanup duty right about now.
Not the most defensible course of action, but I'm glad they're nearby. Time to plan Terra's rescue. Sun, Himiko, Observer, you're with me.
So let's go over our plan. Shortly, the Star Council will happen by in pursuit of a Relayer nest, tailed by dark gears. Before long, the sector will explode in a battle between 3 factions. The Star Council, the Armed Forces, and the Relayers. It'll be pure chaos. We'll arrive on the scene to protect the military. We'll be caught in the middle. We'll drag out the battle for as long as possible. Observer and Himiko are already en route to the enemy ship for a conference. Himiko's in disguise. They'll take advantage of the confusion to get Terra out of there. That's the plan in a nutshell.
Sun, 3 heat signatures incoming. The Star Council's here.
Just like Mintaka. Right on time.
What about the Relayers?
Massive repulsive force incoming. It's bigger than I anticipated. It pains me to say, but it looks like they're not cooperating with my flawless strategy.
After they start clashing with the military's quasars, we'll look for an opportunity to join the battle. Everyone get ready.
I appreciate your receptiveness to our little conference.
You asked. I couldn't very well refuse. It's rare to see a woman at your side. Who is she?
That's right, you haven't been introduced. She's my chief secretary.
So, what did you want to see me about?
First, about the Star Child in your custody. I'd like to borrow her.
I don't know what you mean.
Determined to play innocent? Very well. Then we'll cut to the chase. About the lunar ruins. They've fallen into the hands of a master relayer, the Dark Knight.
I see. I thought those signals cut off abruptly. So that's what happened.
They seem to have left a number of ships behind as guards. It would be wise to refrain from any careless incursions there in the future.
I appreciate the intel.
Well, time for me to be off.
I'll have the men see you out.
Ah, that reminds me, Director Grayson. Would you mind showing my secretary around your ship? It's not every day she gets an opportunity to set foot upon the armed forces flagship, after all.
Not at all. A small price to pay for your help. She'll need an escort, however.
But of course.
I'll escort her about the ship.
Yes, by all means. And so we're off.
Captain, what's going on?
See for yourself. We're under attack by dark ears and quasars of unknown affiliation. Second Lieutenant, are the satellites ready?
They're all in their cradles. I'll go.
Second Lieutenant, your gear's still under repair.
It can move. That's enough. I don't need a juggernaut to take care of grunts like these.
Don't be reckless. We're up against relayers.
I'm going precisely because we're up against relayers. The director's aboard. We can't risk the ship. After I deploy, send anyone who's prepped out after me. We should have enough personnel to repel this force.
Observer, sir. We have an emergency. I need to get you to a safe place.
Oh, that won't be necessary. Now then, time to locate our captive star. It's a big ship. We'll need your power, first star.
Leave it to me. I'll find Terra no matter what.
Arrival of Stellar Gear units confirmed at the conflict site. Commencing combat.
This is getting more intense than I expected.
The Star Council has the skills, and the relayers have the skills and the numbers. I actually feel bad for the armed forces.
This is the Asterism Stellar Gear Unit. We're here to offer you backup.
This is Second Lieutenant Prince of the United Earth Government's Armed Forces. I'll be frank. We're in a tight spot. We could...
We're accepting their help?
It is what it is. Besides, the director's aboard that ship. We can't let it get shut down. I never expected to be relying on the Star Children in a situation like this.
This is Sun from the Asterism. Thanks for lending us a hand with this.
And thank you for inviting us along on such a...
Golden, Time to put your reward to work, then.
But of course. So...
Yeah. Follow the script.
The battle's begun. Stay frosty.
I don't mind helping. Watch me do my thing, Captain. With elegance.
Try not to get burnt.
The path is clear. The captain and I will rule together. How back you want?
Let's move.
I pride myself on flawless work. Leave it to me.
Moving out.
Down with... I'm not on commission. Let's get this over with.
Engaging. I'll back you up.
Hope for humanity lies in her victory here today.
I don't mind helping. Star Council, moving out.
Commencing operation.
Begone with you!
Commencing operation. I'll clean up this mess. Take that! Well, I've grown more elegant.
That can't be.
Try me on Versailles. You have leveled up.
Impossible! Let's go. It changed somehow.
All right, Star Council, let's do this. Yeah!
Sorry.
I pride myself on flawless work. Healing up. I feel like growing some.
Moving out. Imp. I won't let anyone stand in my way. Commence.
I apologize for...
Let's bring honor to our names.
What? Ow! I don't mind helping. Star Council, moving out.
Follow my lead.
How could I lose?
Let's go. Too slow.
The cat, I've got you covered.
I pride myself on flawless work. Healing up.
Target identified. Go now.
The battle's begun. Stay frosty.
Looks I'm not so comfortable with being on the losing side, though.
Thanks for the help, Mintaka.
If I play my part, my medical tab is free and clear, right?
That's what I promised.
Sure.
What gives? You just got an astronomical amount of medical care for absolutely nothing.
I hope so.
Some people. You clear up.
As captain, I should set...
Catching up! Star Council, moving out. Yeah!
Try not to get burnt.
I'll cut you.
The sun glows a little bit brighter.
I stand at the ready. Mine. I have leveled up.
Our reward's up and running. Good enough for me.
I'm falling back.
When we get back to the ship, I hope the captain gives me a commendation for my stellar performance. I'm sorry, Captain.
Watch me shine, Captain. Go down!
I'm the only Mercury. No one can replace me. How about some...
The battle's begun. Stay frosty.
To me! Well, time to get going. Repairs ain't cheap, you know. Melanie Tech out. Later, ladies. They got me.
I feel I've grown some.
Level up. So the Star Council's cleared out? Medea, anything from Himiko?
No. She's sure taking her time. She's been out of contact for a while. I'm sorry, son. Can you stretch out this battle a little longer?
That's a tall order. But for a friend, anything. I'll do what I can.
Finally. I sense the will of the Earth just beyond this door.
Control.
There could be personnel in there.
We'll deal with that when the time comes. Let's get inside.
What's with this room? All these things. They look like oxygen capsules.
I see. So these are the satellites.
Himiko?
Huh? Niall?
First Star, who is this?
Childhood friend. It's alright. There's no need for your gun. We can trust her. Hey, Niall. Do you know anything about Terra?
Have you come to take her back?
Yeah.
I see. I'll lead you to her. Come with me.
Terra!
She's okay. I think they just sedated her.
I see. Oh, thank goodness.
First Star, the Star Council's begun their retreat. It's time we follow suit.
Got it.
Before we go, there's something I want to ask you.
What?
Your special forces. Why are you helping us? Terra is a big prize for the military. For Director Grayson. It can't be just because of a request from an old friend.
This is home base for us false stars. With a real star around, it won't be long before we lose our luster. Our light's man-made. Hers is pure. I want to keep her shining.
I see. I understand how you feel. I'm surprised to find a satellite with your mindset, though. First Star, I believe this individual is trustworthy, as you say.
Of course she is. She's Niall. I wouldn't expect any less. Hey, Niall. What would you say if I asked you to quit the armed forces?
Sorry, Himiko. I can't do that. Even for you.
I see. Uranus. How's Terra? Is she okay?
That's what I'm about to find out. Now, out. All of you. Shoo! Shoo! She's in your hands, Uranus. Don't you worry. I have yet to meet a patient I couldn't patch up.
Then you'll excuse us. I'll leave Master Terra in your care.
Really? So our specimen has escaped.
My deepest apologies.
It doesn't matter. If that man came on board for the girl, there's nothing any of you could have done to stop him.
But our plan...
What was stolen can be stolen back. We just need to find the right opportunity.
Sorry for keeping you waiting.
Commander Prince, I heard you were deployed while still injured. Are you alright? I would have gone had you asked me.
I'm not going to send an incapacitated soldier out on the battlefield.
Oh, Commander, you're too kind.
On to the briefing. First of all, I'm grateful you two survived.
Even though we're the only two who did.
It was sheer luck. 8 and I should be dead.
But you're not. And I'm not sure that's entirely due to luck.
What do you have to say to us, sir? If you want us to take responsibility for what happened on the moon, we're ready.
Don't be ridiculous. I'm not here to strip talented pilots of their rank. I called you here to talk about the future of the 404th. Our next move. The United Earth government's top brass wants those ruins back. We don't have the manpower for that mission, though. So, we need to reform the 404th, to reorganize and regroup. First off, 8, I want you to head up the new unit.
What? Me?
I was torn between you and Niall. But you have more military experience. That makes you the better choice as squad commander.
I'm honored, but do you really think I can lead a unit?
First-time jitters are only natural. So, I'm asking you, Niall, to lend her your support as her second-in-command.
Me?
Come on, Niall, lend me a hand!
Okay. If you think I'm up to the task, then I'll do what I can.
Thanks, Niall. That's what I like about you. You're so sweet.
Now, our next mission is to escort Director Grayson to Earth. 8, you'll be accompanying the Director to the Astronomical Science Institute. I know you're worn out from this last battle, so I need you to get them prepped and in fighting shape. I also want you to pick some candidates for the 404th from our eligible trainees. Selection is up to you. They're going to be your men after all. And Niall, you'll be coming with me and Azure to New Grant Base. There we'll be finishing up things with Mercurius. The Lunar Star Child? She got us. So we need to see this project through. To exact justice.
That fateful day 2 years ago, I witnessed a baleful, ill-omened star fall from space. The first emotion in my heart was terror. However, this terror was quickly supplanted by my drive to save that crying girl. I had to get her away from the House of Stars before that thing crashed down upon it. Before I knew it, I had taken the girl's small hand in mine, pushed aside the adults trying to calm us, and went outside. Just as we reached the city, the ominous star descended upon me. I see now.
Tara!
Himiko? Where am I? Oh, yes. I was captured by the military.
Tara! Oh, thank goodness. gives, Himiko? Why the sudden hug?
I thought you were dead. You stayed behind for our sake and then got caught by the military for Luna. You have no idea how worried I was. I thought maybe you had breathed your last breath. That you would never open your eyes again. No, everyone was so worried. So afraid. Tara, you idiot.
Himiko.
Himiko, that's enough. She gets the picture.
Right.
Tara, you disobeyed an order when you ran off like that. I hope you're ready for a real tongue-lashing later.
I'll never get the point of selflessness. It's just so inefficient. Not perfect in the slightest.
I agree. A proper lady must be elegant at all times, don't you think?
Here you go. It's the medical bill you rang up this time. Thank you kindly.
Yikes. Look at all those zeros. How can you charge this much? Ugh, you could buy a used work quasar with this.
Oh, and the interest is 10% every 10 days, okay?
Ugh, the devil is in our midst. But don't you worry about your stellar gear. The Defense Department's budget and materials will cover the repairs. I can't believe this. I woke up only to be saddled with crushing debt.
Guess you could say you learned a most expensive lesson, huh? All jokes aside, I'm glad you returned to us safely. As the administrator of the asterism, allow me to say, welcome back, Tara.
Master Tara, your safe return comes as a great relief. However, you must realize that you are not alone any longer. In the future, you will need to place more value on your own person.
You're right. The concern you all show for me warms my heart. But it's also painful to think of the grief I must have caused. One more thing, Yodaka. I was never alone. Don't forget that you've been by my side each and every step of the way. One look at your face tells me that you are the most worried of all. That's how long we've known each other.
It gladdens my humble self greatly that you would think of me so.
Where's Luna, by the way? I know I asked Yodaka to bring her back to the asterism.
She's fine. I mean, she was pretty banged up, but she's past the point of danger now. No need to worry.
Thank you, Uranus.
That reminds me, here's Luna's medical bill. The same interest rate applies. Thanks.
Is she a doctor or a demon?
About Luna. I'm sorry to inform you that she was transferred to GT Lab headquarters, while you were the military's prisoner.
Oh, I see.
Don't you worry, though. You'll be seeing her soon. The asterism's next destination is Earth.
What? Really?
Yes. Our current assignment is to transport the original one back to GT Labs HQ. I can't say for certain in what form it will happen, but chances are high that your wish to see Luna will be granted once we complete our mission. So cheer up.
I see. So Tara has come too.
I'm so glad. Now we can return to Earth with no regrets.
The asterism was built in the orbital ring shipyards, so this makes it its first mission entering the atmosphere. I've done this in the simulator 128 times. I'm as nervous as if this was my first. Your lives are in my hands, after all. I'm going to need to devote my undivided attention to piloting the ship, so I leave the sensors to you, Medea.
Okay, you got it. We wouldn't want to bust into the atmosphere with baddies in tow.
Medea, give the announcement to prepare for atmospheric entry.
Attention all hands. The asterism will be landing upon Earth shortly. All hands are to prepare for atmospheric entry. I repeat.
So, we're finally back home. Hey, you got the gear and equipment secured?
Yep, I took care of it ages ago. Is it okay if I go to the bridge? I'd love to see Earth from the Carmen Line at least once.
Carmen Line? You mean that imaginary spot 100 kilometers above sea level that marks the boundary between the atmosphere and space?
Yeah, exactly.
So, you want to leave your post while still on duty? You got some brass, kid. If you got time to daydream about that nonsense, then you better go double-check that everything's secure.
Hey, someone go tell the old man. She was really looking forward to seeing that line.
Yeah, I know. I saw all the Star Children promising to go see it together.
Okay, then you go tell him how it is.
Are you crazy? This is the old man we're talking about here. The war.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Yeah, you're right. The mechanic needs to look after her station properly. I'll go do another round of checks.
Hey, there's lessons to be learned in seeing how a ship enters the atmosphere. Once you're done checking, get up to the bridge and have a look.
Wow! Thanks, Grandpa! I will!
That kid.
Let's go, Tara. Time to catch the view from the bridge.
Catch the view of what?
The Earth, silly. It's plenty beautiful when seen from far away, but the view from the upper atmosphere is on another level.
Let us be off, Master Terra. I am quite curious to look down upon the Earth from a ship descending into the atmosphere.
Okay, let's go.
Can you walk on your own? There might be some turbulence, so I can lend you a shoulder if you need it.
I'm fine. Just catch me if it looks like I'm going to fall.
It's been a while since I've immersed myself in a good book like this. The feel of paper beneath my fingers. Sublime.
Attention all hands. The asterism will be landing upon Earth shortly. All hands are to prepare for atmospheric entry. I repeat.
There you are, Mercury. Come on, let's head to the bridge.
Wait, I was reading! Hey, stop yanking my arm, son!
It seems I won't be enjoying the view of Earth from space while sipping grape juice for a while. A truly elegant bouquet. There is nothing so divine as grape juice from a winery.
Attention all hands. The asterism will be landing upon Earth shortly. All hands are to prepare for atmospheric entry. I repeat.
Well, I'd better be off. The heiress of Milky Way shipbuilding cannot miss the asterism's first atmospheric entry after all. Just one more sip before I go.
Seriously? Sitting around sipping juice? Come on, get your butt in gear. Gotta say, that does look pretty tasty. Since you're such a slow drinker, I'll finish off the rest for you.
Hey, Uranus, wait, what are you doing? My precious juice.
This stuff has a nice bitter kick to it, huh?
Oh, how could you?
Okay, let's get to the bridge.
Looks like we're about to begin our descent.
Master Terra, I predict that the ship will shake violently as we enter Earth's atmosphere. Given your weakened state, I suggest you either sit or hold on tight.
I'll keep hold of Terra. Unfortunately, the ship's bridge doesn't have much in the way of seating.
Thank you, son.
Now then, is that everyone? Any sign of hostiles, Medea?
No repulsive force, supergravity, or heat signals within sensor range of the asterism, sir.
How about on your end, Pluto?
No problems here either. I've run this simulation 128 times, so I can promise you a safe and comfortable flight.
Good. Okay, Himiko. Give the entry signal.
Me? Are you sure?
Who better to state the course of a ship that bears the name of a group of stars than you? Plus, you can't tell me you don't love this kind of thing.
You know me too well, Captain. I've actually always wanted to do this. The asterism will now descend to Earth. Commence atmospheric entry. And thus, the asterism and the star children on board began their descent to Earth. Earth, that most miraculous of planets, the mother of the human race. Sadly, no one could have predicted that the Star Children's return home would spark turmoil that would shake the peace of this planet to its core.
Luna the Crybaby. That's what they used to call me at the House of Stars. Once things calmed down, that awful old man brought my sister and I to the House of Stars. House of Stars. Cute name for what was actually a military facility for churning out quasar pilots. There, my sister and I underwent pilot training, alongside other orphans collected from all over the world. Even adults would find those long years grueling. We made it through by encouraging each other.
What's wrong, Luna? Are you crying again?
I can't do this anymore. I was the absolute worst at everything. And not a day went by without some grown-up getting angry with me. I want to die. I spent every day thinking that I wanted to die. That I just wanted it all to be over.
Hey, Luna. What do you want most right now?
I want to get out of here.
Free, huh? Same here. But you do know that you won't ever be able to leave and be free if you die, right?
No.
Then hang in there, okay? Once you become a pilot, you can leave the House of Stars and go to all kinds of places.
Even Mount Fuji?
Even Mount Fuji. You can go even further than that, too.
Like...
Yes, you can even go to the moon. That's why the two of us need to stay strong. Don't worry, I'll be with you the whole way. Got it?
My sister provided me with comfort and encouragement all through my daily sob sessions. Perhaps it was my young age, but I started to see her more as a mother. If I'd ever had one, they would surely be like her. This is also why she quickly became the center of attention at the house. Someone we all adored.
Uh-oh! Luna loses again! Yeah, you're Luna the loser.
I want to get out of here. I want to be free.
Shut up! You made her cry again! You did better than last time, Luna. Hey, if you have some time, how about I help you practice? Alright,
Then tonight, we'll run a special training session. You're helping too, got it? It's what you get for upsetting Luna. We won't take no for an answer.
What? Me? Whatever.
Life in the House of Stars was very restricted, but we were with others in the same circumstances. We all supported each other through the many difficult times. We had no families, and weren't even listed on the census. It was like we didn't exist, and yet we were undeniably there. It was around this time that my sister began to suck up to the disgusting old man.
Come on, Luna. This is so easy. Why can't you do it?
I'm sorry, sis.
I'm not asking you to apologize. I just want to know why you can't do something so simple. How could you be my sister? At this rate, people are going to think I'm a failure too.
Wait.
Pilot candidate number 001, Tara. Go to simulator room number 4. Your next task awaits.
Yeah.
Hold on. You didn't mean what you just said, right?
Tara's really taken a turn for the worse lately. It's like she's blatantly trying to suck up to the staff.
We don't see much of her lately either. She used to be such a leader, someone we could count on. We used to share meals with her all the time, but now she goes to eat the good stuff with the adults.
What do you expect? She's better than any of us.
That doesn't mean we have to like it. She's even started being awful to her little sister Luna.
They used to be so close.
It's just her true nature shining through. She is the daughter of Director Grayson, you know. The apple doesn't fall far from the tree.
The kind sister who stood beside me and helped me get through my weepy days was gone. In her place was a witch who curried favor from the adults on one hand while scorning and despotizing us with the other. There was a change in the operational policies of the House of Stars 4 years ago. It was brought about by the discovery of star children, young girls who bore the will of the stars and were capable of perceiving a form of dark matter called GY particles. Now, we were not only pilots in training, but the subjects of tests meant to awaken us as star children. Our training grew all the more severe, and with the addition of many different kinds of experiments upon us, the day I will never forget. I remember it all.
Man, I hate getting shots.
I hear ya. Worst thing about these ones is the killer headache after.
Guess that's just a sign you're wrong in the head, huh?
Hey, you take that back!
What is it? Hey, what's the matter?
Her eyes have rolled back in her head and she's frothing at the mouth. And she's convulsing now too. Go get a grown-up, fast!
On it!
That's around when it started. Children began to vanish from the House of Stars. I later learned that the kids who went missing were those with poor stellar code formation rates, and thus, no potential to awaken as star children, despite being the worst pilot candidate in the house. I apparently had the high stellar code formation rate needed to awaken. The number of drills, experiments, and injections grew larger by the day, as if patience was wearing thin at the house's inability to produce even a single star child.
Look. I can
can see the stars glittering so bright.
There were no deaths. But eventually, some of the children began to suffer mental breakdown. Their minds couldn't handle the vicious cocktail of harsh training, experiments, and stress. The loneliness of losing more and more friends made me frantic. And, in a desperate attempt to win back the kind sister I once had, it had the opposite effect. I later snuck in and recovered the gift from the trash.
There's something wrong with the House of Stars, but thanks to each other, we've managed not to succumb to the insanity of this place. Not anymore, though. That mutual support is dying off each day as I see more friends break down right in front of me and get carted off.
She herself would break and vanish from the house. Not even 2 or 3 days after telling me this. Each time someone vanished, my sister's mistreatment of me grew worse.
Oh, Luna. I heard your scores were at the very bottom again. What am I to do? People...
I'm... sorry.
Shut up. A good little sister knows when not to speak.
I'm sorry.
You make me sick. Always whimpering and looking to others for help. Do you really think crying is how to get people to listen to you?
No.
I told you to be quiet!
What do you think you're doing?
Nothing, Father. Just educating my good-for-nothing sister.
She may be an incompetent pilot, but my daughter still has some worth as a test subject. If she's underperforming, it's your job as her older sister to whip her into shape. What's that look for?
I can see you're in need of some discipline.
With my kind sister and dear friends lost to me, I suddenly found myself with no other solace than the soft light of the moon outside my window. Then, one night, when I was crying like usual, I heard the moon speak, and its will came to reside within me. Now that I had awakened as a star child, all experimentation on me ceased. Instead, the experiments and dosages my sister faced increased markedly. My guess is that she and I, being related by blood, heightened expectations that she would awaken too. Her black hair turned white as time passed, due to the stress and side effects of the medications. My sister broke, with no signs of becoming a star child. Then, on the day that my sister was to be removed from the House of Stars, she somehow became lucid again, just before the gravity loss incident occurred. She took me by the hand, let me outside, and then I fell into the sky. A dark room where I can't even see the moon. At least the House of Stars had windows. Guess this is where it ends for me. If I'm gonna die, I was hoping to at least do it under your watchful gaze. How could I not? I spent my whole crappy existence stuck in that hellhole. I wish I could have experienced a normal life, if even just for a short time. Going to school, hanging out with friends, coming home to a family. But I'm fine with this outcome. I'm not the only one who needs happiness. I decided to use what time I have left to settle the score. It just didn't work out. I gained your power, manipulated the relayers, and even got the help of the observers. I hate that I wasn't able to accomplish a single thing, even with all that laid out before me. I really am the same failure I always was. You have terrible choice in people. I see. Thanks. At the very least. I wish I could have caused that old bastard some grief.
In that case, why not dance on the palm of my hand for a time? I believe the last time we spoke like this was in that plant on the moon.
How did you get in here?
Don't let such trifles trouble you. Suffice to say, such things are in the realm of my power.
You're as shifty as ever, I see. So, what could possibly bring you all this way to see me?
Oh, there was something I was hoping to show you. Take a look at this.
Hey, this is a list of names. Nico, Tua, Mia, Emily, Jessica, Marika, Dahlia, Yaling, Sueshin, Adelina, Elise, Arlette, Bionda, Luana, Jana, Clara. These are all girls who disappeared from the House of Stars. Tell me, what is this list? And why do you have it?
Those girls are still alive. Or more precisely, they've been kept alive. The military's quasars utilize an AI system built on pseudo-personalities. Namely, the copied minds of those girls from the House of Stars. They're all imprisoned inside a vessel called Mercurius. All to ensure their loyalty as soldiers under Director Grayson, you see.
That bastard. Are we really nothing more than playthings to him?
As a star, you still shine as bright as a sun. Step forward, that I may grant you new power befitting an Avenger.
Hey, this is what my sister was piloting.
A scout-type stellar gear. Name it what you will. Consider it my second gift to you.
Tell me something. Why in the world would someone from the government not only egg me on, but...
I have my own reasons. It just so happens that your goals and my own align for the moment, that's all.
It just so happens, huh? Whatever. Output, mobility. This thing puts a quasar to shame in every way possible. I'm a fan of this core design of its functionality, too. This gear suits me way better than a clunky antique like the original one. Hang tight, everyone. I won't let him use you. I'll set you all free. I swear it.
Stellar gear. Looks like someone's stolen the prototype.
I haven't checked the detention block, but if the culprit's piloting a stellar gear, then it can only be her.
Normally, I couldn't care less about thievery. If it's going down right under my nose, that's a different...
Just apprehend them both unharmed. If that proves impossible, then you have my permission to dispose of them. Even if a Star Child's physical shell dies, the Star's will doesn't die with it. So all we need to do to keep that firepower in the fight against the Relayers on our side is getting good with the next Star Child. I do hate to forfeit all that intel on the Relayers. That can't be helped here.
Okay.
We're in trouble if she figures out that gear's systems. She won't be able to master it right away.
Mr. Haley? That's a flag.
It's not impossible. But taking on this many at once is gonna be rough. Guess activate cluster system. Come forth, my minions. Your master has need of you.
She activated it. Did she somehow learn of the gear's functions?
It's just like I thought. That's why I said it was a flag.
She may have activated the system, but it's still gonna be impossible for her to control the stellar gear and drone units at the same time.
Mr. Haley? That's another flag.
Alright. Who do I kill first?
What should I do?
I stand at the ready. Let's take our time with this. Ignore the drones and focus on the Master Gear. But that's impossible in such a short time.
She's a top-grade flag master.
For whatever reason, it seems she has what it takes to pick a fight with all of humanity.
Alright. Who do I kill first? Eat this!
Direct hit! My deepest apologies. I must...
How can I help? Please get them, bitch!
What the?
There's more of them. I'm falling back. I'll teach them a lesson. Don't mess with me!
Alright. Who do I kill first?
Who do I get? Here you go.
I'll teach them a lesson.
Can't escape! I gotta pull back.
Alright. Who do I kill first? Out of my way! I've leveled up.
I've leveled.
Sorry, but this is as far as you go. You put up a good fight?
You really aren't going to make this easy for me, are you?
If you intend to surrender, open the cockpit immediately and show yourself. You have 10 seconds to comply.
She powered down.
What next, Haley?
I already have snipers in place atop nearby buildings. I'll shoot her dead the moment the cockpit opens.
You were gonna do that all along, weren't you?
All we require is that stellar gear. Starchild or no, if she causes harm to us, then she's of no use. Now then.
Hold up, Haley. Look at her right hand.
Is that a self-destruct switch?
Don't move. And that goes for those snipers on the rooftops, too. Not just you all.
How did she know?
One false move, and I'll blow this gear to smithereens. I have its super gravity drive pushed almost to the point of no control. It'll explode on its own in 120 seconds. Unless you want to kiss your sweet little HQ goodbye, I suggest you get out of my way.
Nice bluff. I can't imagine someone who clung so fiercely to life in her escape would be willing to just throw it away now.
You underestimate my resolve. Alright then, take your shot. You'd better make it count, though. Otherwise, I'm gonna press this switch. You have 60 seconds left. What's it gonna be? If you think I'm bluffing, then...
I like the look in her eyes.
30 seconds. But I'm afraid I have no intention of biting it here with you fools. I'll leave the dying to you.
Damn. Was this your plan all along?
Hell yeah. Now my path is clear.
Not bad.
Haven't you had enough?
Let me ask you something. What's got you so fired up? What do you hope to accomplish?
Revenge. I'll never forgive Grace and Order. I will never, ever forgive that bastard. He made playthings of people's lives, and even the minds of the dead. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to kill the researchers that screwed us up. And I'm going to kill the satellites they created. Every last one of them.
Are you crazy? This is the military you're talking about. You'll die.
I have no intention of dying. Not until I see this thing through. If it's my head you're after, you can have it once I'm done.
I like you. You can go. I'm not gonna stop you.
What? Are you all right in the head?
Just get out of here. Otherwise, I might change my mind.
Jupiter, what's the meaning of this? You deliberately let her escape.
You sure you weren't seeing things?
What kind of stupid excuse is that? I'm reporting this to your superiors.
Fine by me.
Hey, Jupy. What really happened?
Something about her reminded me of us. That's all.
You mean she's another one of Father's discarded successor candidates? Like us? Really? Surely I would have remembered her.
No. She has nothing to do with Atlas. Or with us candidates.
Okay. That makes me kinda happy, actually. I don't want anyone to go through what we experienced.
I'm not so sure about that.
Hmm?
Old man Atlas may have tossed us out, but we still had Mom. And even after she died, we still have each other. Even now, after getting passed off from relative to relative, becoming mercenaries, being bought by Zoth, and selling ourselves to GT Labs.
We went wherever it took to survive. But we were always right beside each other, just like Jupiter and Saturn.
That's right. We fought our way here in search of a better tomorrow for ourselves. That girl's different, though. She said that she set her life on vengeance. That she doesn't care about tomorrow.
So if she isn't out for revenge to secure her own tomorrow, maybe she's trying to settle the score for yesterday.
Exactly.
Jupy, did you let her go because you feel sympathy for her?
Me? Sympathy? No way. Those who live for revenge end up dying for it too. No point in us taking her down here, that's all.
Are you sure?
If that's how you want to see it, then that's how it is. In your head, at least. Let's head back.
Hey, wait for me, Jupy!
Wow. I was just here a few weeks ago, but it looks completely different now.
I infer that this is due to your never attempting to view it before now, Master Terra?
You may be right. No matter what scenery I looked at, all I saw was the past. Luna's death. I understand that now.
Alright. Then how about we do a bit of stargazing tonight? Looking up at the starry sky from Earth will be a fresh experience for you.
Yes, I would love that.
It was touch and go for a while there, but I'm glad you're okay.
Same here. Captain, GT Lab headquarters is hailing us. It's Director of Defense, Isaac.
Put him through.
Apologies for contacting you so suddenly, but there's a situation that I need to inform you about at once.
What happened?
Luna escaped from her cell at GT Labs HQ.
What? Luna escaped?
To make matters worse, she also made off with a prototype stellar gear we had stored there.
Really? Again?
I'm so sorry. Luna's causing trouble for everyone again.
No need for you to apologize. It merely shows we have some security issues at HQ.
Director Isaac, I thought Jupiter and Saturn were there for just these kinds of unforeseen situations. You're saying not even they were enough?
That's right. I hear that she outplayed them quite well.
Seriously?
So what now? Are you saying we need to hunt down Luna and the stolen stellar gear?
No. Your top priority is still transporting the original one to headquarters. I'll brief you on your next mission personally once you arrive. Just hurry back.
Luna, what have you done now?
You gotta admire the guts it takes to swipe stellar gears twice. At this point, it's almost thrilling to see.
I swear, that girl steals so much it's almost like she's a born klepto.
More like GT Labs makes it too easy.
Status report.
Netherworld has detected repulsive force signals. Relayer dart gears.
They must have come all the way to Earth just to get the original one.
They want to destroy it that badly, huh? Captain, we should deploy stellar gears to intercept them.
Son, how are the pilot's atmospheric combat sim training? Are the gears tuned to operate under gravity?
We're ready to go on both counts. We have one pilot whose sim training is slightly behind since she just awakened.
True. Terra was piloting the Astoria. But while she may have experience, she's only just recovered from her injuries. How are you feeling, Terra?
I'm fine, physically. I only feel like I slept a bit too long, so please, send me out there as you normally would.
Understood. However, if you start to feel unwell during combat, I want you to withdraw at once. Got it?
Yes, sir.
Pluto, humanity isn't ready to learn of the relayers yet. Find us somewhere nice and discreet to engage them.
As you wish, Captain. I'll get on it at once.
Stellar Gear Unit, prepare to deploy.
So this was a UEG military base?
Yes, but it was decommissioned years ago and is no longer in use. That makes it ideal for keeping this fight out of the eyes of the public.
How are you holding up, Terra?
My gear and I are fine. Don't worry about us.
Yeah, I put plenty of extra TLC in when I fixed your gear, so it's ready to go.
Repulsive force signals approaching. Relayer dart gears incoming!
That relic you bear is a danger. It appears Dark Knight showed you mercy, but I shall reduce you to atoms.
Listen up, everyone. Their gears are powered by repulsive force, so they maneuver and function just as well under gravity's pull. Bear that in mind as you deal with them like before.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way.
with elegance.
Follow my lead.
Let's do it.
Healing. Move out. No dice. Moving out. I'm with you.
I'm taking action. Take the—
Let's move. You're dust.
I'm not on commission. Let's get this over with. Got one.
More repulsive force signals approaching. Relayer reinforcements.
Fresh troops, huh? They must really have it bad for the original one.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way.
Commencing repairs.
With elegance.
Checkmate!
Try not to get burnt. I'm not holding back! Your left, the sun glows a little bit brighter.
Impossible!
The first star is ready to shine.
Leave it to me.
Moving out.
Yeah! I pride myself on flawless work. I've thrown some.
Taking action.
Right. Off to work we go. I feel a bit stronger.
Even more repulsive force signals approaching.
More of them? This is bad. They're trying to overwhelm us with numbers.
Those jerks from the Intelligence Bureau took off early. Almost like they knew this would happen. It's so
I came here because I sensed my brethren. Let's get rolling, Yodaka. It's time to move out.
How to go?
Proceed.
It's my turn. How dare— I've grown more elegant.
Me?
Follow my lead.
Take!
Have leveled up.
Let's do it. Take that. There's I've upped my game.
Impossible.
What a pain. Recovering. I feel a bit stronger. Commencing operation. Be gone!
Another new repulsive force signal. More enemy reinforcements. Income.
You gotta be kidding.
You appear to be struggling. Allow me to assist.
Dark Walker? You're alive?
What do you mean by assist?
I mean exactly that. For personal reasons. I cannot accept forfeiting your existence.
Why me? And you're saying we should trust you? A relayer?
By nature, we disciples of dark energy, and you stars, are implacable foes. So, I will prove my intent with my actions.
Let's give her a chance, son. I'm curious as to why she wants to keep Himiko alive so badly that she would turn on her.
Okay. We'll trust. Don't even think of trying anything funny, though. You do? And I'll take you down myself.
Thank you.
Stella Girastoria, ready to blaze trails. Commencing repairs.
Feel like I'm getting stronger.
I'll clean up this mess. I've leveled up.
I've been defeated! Try me on for size. This'll help.
I'll do what I can to protect the universe.
Let's move. Go!
Sorry.
Commencing operation.
Go to hell!
Where's my prey?
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way.
Moving out. Yeah!
This is nothing!
Have I been hit? Let's go.
Yeah! With elegance.
Try not to get burnt. Ease up, rookie.
Let's do it.
Let's move. Be gone!
Commencing operation. You cannot.
Delicious.
How could I lose?
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way. We've leveled up.
I've been defeated!
Proceeding.
I'll clean up this mess. I won't. I've leveled up.
That can't be.
Try not to get burnt. Keep. You have leveled up.
Impossible!
Let's do it! Got it! Level up time! Sorry. I thirst.
Let's get rolling, Yodaka. It's time to move out. Patching you up.
Commencing operation. I'll support.
I'll clean up this mess. There.
Try not to get burnt. I've got you.
Healing!
I thirst. End it.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way. No, we must be leveled up.
Am I needed?
With elegance. Feel the stellar winds. I'll take that.
Try me on for size. Ease up, rookie. Let's go.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way. I've got you.
I thirst. Let's join.
I've been defeated!
I feel like I've grown stronger.
I've leveled up.
I've grown.
We barely managed to squeak through that one.
Yeah. Pains me to say it, but it's all thanks to her. We would have been in for a rough time on our own.
It's almost time.
I'm Gillian, captain of this ship. Allow me to thank you on behalf of the Asterism. I'm curious, though. Why betray your comrades to help the enemy?
As I said before, I will not abide the loss of Himiko.
Why do you, a relayer, need Himiko so badly?
It is time. Come. Hold on. Look outside, Himiko. Outside? It's beautiful. I wanted to look upon this night sky with you. With me? Why? When we first met, you asked me about the beauty of the star's radiance. That was my first encounter with human values. Then, after my defeat on the moon, as I was on the verge of death, the impossible occurred. It appears that I am capable of finding beauty in the... I remembered the words you spoke to me, and thus came to Earth, where I learned the beauty of the night sky once at the same time. I also felt a desire
to view this sky with you.
So now you finally understand.
What's going on, Himiko?
She wanted to see the stars with me.
The stars? They're lovely. I never knew they looked so pretty from Earth.
Seems my wish to stargaze with you has been granted as well.
Satisfaction fills my being. You also deserve thanks, Will of the Earth. This sky— But I didn't do anything.
That relayer could prove useful.
Yeah, I agree. We couldn't wish for a better source of intel.
You intend to shelter her aboard the asterism?
Don't get me wrong. I understand the risks of keeping her on this ship. But you know as well as I do that information is going to be our greatest weapon in the fight against the relayers.
And just how are you going to report this to GT Labs?
Word of her presence is not to leave this ship. This is on my own authority. Is that clear, you two?
Earth. Fresh upheaval loomed for the verdant lands that were the cradle of humanity. False ones, unchosen by the stars, and a lone youth who has sworn vengeance on these same celestial bodies. The false ones prepared to rise up once more, that they might shine in their own. Meanwhile, deep below ground, she approached the time of awakening. However, there is one figure who refuses to allow the false ones their ascendance.
Seriously? They not only broke into the base, but also hijacked our unmanned units?
Why? Why would a Stellar Gear attack a military installation? Answer me, GT Labs pilot!
Don't get the wrong idea. I'm no pilot from GT Labs.
That voice. Are you this? Are you the Lunar Star Child?
It's like I said.
That's why you've been butchering my men? Well, I'm not going to let you murder a single one of them.
Second Lieutenant, your devotion to your squad is commendable. He has stolen over 40 of the drone units at this base, and destroyed all the piloted ones. We're at an extreme disadvantage.
I know that!
10 minutes. That's how long you need to hold out for.
Roger that. 10 minutes it is. You heard the man, people. We need to buy ourselves 10 minutes for Mercurius to activate. You two can still fight, can't you?
Yes, sir. I'm nearing the limit of my combat time, but I'll be fine.
I'm okay on time too. Normally a 3 versus more than 40 threat would be impossible. But we have no other option. This is the longest 10 minutes ever.
Where's Mercurius?
Am I really doomed to lose more of my charges to this witch?
There you are, Luna.
That's the stellar gear stolen from GT Labs. I can't see how it's any different from mine.
It looks the same, yeah. but it's actually a special experimental gear developed to battle large numbers of foes at once. According to the data from GT Labs, it's got all the standard E-warfare capabilities, along with the ability to act as a control tower for unmanned units.
What the heck? That thing's a total upgrade over what I have.
Yeah, it's a newer model, but its functions and controls prove too complex for anyone to operate properly.
Oh, so this is the prototype that not even Saturn could handle.
It's an assault scout designed to take on multiple targets on its own. That makes it pretty much the perfect gear for Luna.
This is Sun, commanding officer of the Stellar Gear Platoon. You'll have to pardon our intrusion, but we'll be joining this fight for our own reasons.
I'm Commander Prince. Your request to join the battle is confirmed. My apologies for always having to come to our aid.
Don't sweat it. We've never once considered you our enemies. As fellow human beings, we have to help each other in times of need.
We humans have to help each other in times of need.
Is something wrong?
No, it's nothing. I just remembered someone who said the same thing to me once before.
I see. Mercury, we're up against a scout type. You're on support.
Leave it to me. Old model or no, I'll perform my job flawlessly. Huh? What was that just now? It feels like someone's watching me. There it is again. Who's staring at me?
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way.
The battle's begun. Stay frosty.
Engaging the enemy.
Try not to get burnt.
The first star is ready to shine. You can't hide. Level up time.
Let's get started.
I'm taking action. Leave it to me. I'd like to become strong like you.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way.
The battle's begun. Stay frosty.
Engaging the enemy.
Healing up. Try not to get burnt. Tooth, you have leveled up.
Let's do it! How's this?
I'm ready to go!
Here. I'm taking action. Take that! I handled this. I'd like to become strong like you. That was careless. Stella Gear Astoria. Ready to blaze trails.
Stronger.
Let's bring honor to our names.
Let's get started. Carol!
Follow my lead. Ease up, rookie.
Let's do it!
All right. Who do I kill first? Don't mess!
Watch me, Commander.
I can't believe it. I'm taking action. Leave it to me.
Let's get rolling, Odaka. It's time to move out. I've got you.
Hope for humanity lies in our victory here today. Let's go!
Engaging the enemy. Target locked.
I've leveled up.
Level up.
Final checks for Mercurius complete.
All formats normal.
Internal master server operating above standard values.
All pseudo-AI programs are within acceptable parameters.
Release final safety locks.
Final safety locks released. Now...
Sorry to keep you waiting, everyone. Oh, well, it appears we have some new guests. Interesting. These must be the stellar gears from GT Labs that have everyone talking. Actually, your timing couldn't be any better. The more who see my masterpiece, the better. Now then, feast your eyes upon my labor of love, Mercurius.
Mercurius. That's what I need to destroy.
I assume it is a new military weapon. I cannot find any record of such name or object in my database.
What is this thing? Something about it sends a chill up my spine.
It has my star on guard too. What the heck is it?
I hear this girl bloodied our noses quite badly on the moon. Today, we're going to return the favor. Mercurius, take back that which doesn't belong to her!
What? No way. It snatched control of those drones from me in the blink of an eye.
Performance is as expected. I dare say there's no chance of her besting us in E-warfare now. You are the sole survivor of the House of Stars. I trust that means you've come from Mercurius.
What? You're...
It's been 2 years, has it not, subject number 002? Or should I say Luna? It gladdens me to see you, my woman. Now then, with your hacking advantage stripped away, you're utterly helpless. Let's see how the failure stacks up against her former friends, shall we?
You slimy piece of... That weapon... if it's what I think it is, this is bad news.
I request that you explain in more detail, Pluto.
Mercurius likely isn't simply an E-warfare weapon. It's a fully autonomous control center for drone units, just like Luna's gear. But I surmise that this isn't just any case of a master unit controlling slaves. This is a devilish device that can make even hostile units into its own children. Though it bears the name of a deity from Roman mythology, it's more like the Pied Piper of Hamelin.
You refer to the legend of a man who led away 130 children, said to have taken place during the Middle Ages.
I'm protecting our stellar gears via the data link they share with the asterism. But if we aren't careful, we could end up as part of that thing's flock too.
If what Pluto says is true, then maybe even the Relayer's dark gears aren't safe.
It's a distinct possibility, First Star. The Relayers make use of advanced versions of the Quasar's power sources and propulsion systems. And though a portion of the technology is of Relayer origin, the majority of it comes from Earth. That means it should be possible to take control of dark gears too.
Satellites and now Mercurius. Looks like the military was more prepared for the Relayers than we were. I may not like it, but it's time for me to leave.
You think I'm going to just let this chance to end you slip away?
Okay then. I'll just have to force you to let me go. There's always at least one dimwit, even in the most elite of special forces.
You mean to take Azur hostage?
Commander Prince!
Take it nice and easy, dimwit. Nothing bad'll happen to you, as long as you shield me until I'm safely on my way.
Okay.
Damn!
Son, what do we do?
Her life takes priority. Do nothing without my say.
Look at you all. So obedient it makes me sick. Anyway, ta-ta for now.
And thus she escapes yet again. I wasn't able to take her hand this time either.
Do not fret so, Master Terra. So long as she continues acting according to whatever purpose motivates her, I am certain you will cross paths again.
Forgive me, Azure. I failed you. Please, just be safe.
Well, she may have escaped, but I'd say that was a successful debut performance for Mercurius. As befits the brainchild of a genius such as myself, Mercurius is omnipotent, almighty. With her on our side, the Star Children are all but useless.
Niall, I know you're worried about Azure, but I'll take care of things here.
Fine.
Just like I thought. It's watching me.
What's up, Mercury? Does something about the Mercurius catch your eye as a fellow scout-type model?
Hey, Pluto. Is it my imagination, or is this thing staring at me?
Staring? That's a weird thing to think. Do you mean it's targeting you?
No, not targeting, so much as just watching, I guess.
Just watching. Got it. I guess that would make sense if something about you or your gear caught its interest. If you're so creeped out, why not try asking it directly? Like, what are you looking at?
Okay. I'll give it a shot. Hey. What do you want from me? Ugh, what the heck am I doing addressing an unmanned unit? It must be the exhaustion. Hey! What the?
Is this a scream? Maybe it's the screech of its machinery. But no, there's real emotion in the sound.
What happened, Mercury? I don't know. All I did was try to speak to it.
I can verify that all she did was ask it a question, and yet something definitely occurred. It reacted to her words.
Chief, something's wrong with Mercurius. What's happening?
I don't know. The cause is proving hopelessly hard to pinpoint. I'm losing access to her systems one after the other.
Whoa, whoa! Why is it going crazy? I have no idea, but it does seem to be
out of control.
What?
You mean it's acting on its own will?
My sweet Mercurius! She was the director's in my pet project!
Damn. Can someone tell me what we just saw?
Captain, go after Mercurius. It's something that shouldn't exist.
What's gotten into you, Himiko? You just got back and you're practically in tears.
Explain the situation.
My star is whispering to me, telling me that thing out there should not exist.
The will of the celestial body whose name you bear, huh?
I agree with the first star. That thing is the Pied Piper of Hamelin, not a deity that protects merchants or travelers. Just another devil. Atlas and Milky Way shipbuilding are also near this base. If she starts playing her pipes, she could make off with all of their quasars. The military is probably rushing to assemble a team to retake her right about now. But the only outcome I foresee is a failure when Mercurius takes over all of their hardware.
What we really need to avoid, however, is Mercurius falling into the hands of the Relayers. That alone must be avoided at all costs.
I understand the threat Mercurius poses. I'll contact GT Labs at once.
Chief, what exactly was that back there?
Isn't it self-explanatory? It's run amok. Haywire. Out of control. It would seem the higher-ups have already mobilized a capture unit, but it will be quite interesting to see if they're up to the task of retaking my dear Mercurius.
It's like he doesn't really care.
What exactly is Mercurius? It appears to be a little more than a quasar specialized in E-warfare.
Specialized doesn't begin to describe what is essentially an autonomous control tower with its own built-in master server. It's a tactical weapon designed to steal enemy units and convert them into its own little soldiers. And in doing so, control battlefields in perpetuity without any need for pilots.
Master servers? You mean ultra-high-performance quantum computers?
Precisely. They are the very essence of E-warfare, capable of maintaining data links with quasars and managing pseudo-AI for drone units. Thanks to these servers, you all have instant access to the data collected by motherships and carrier-borne craft, along with protection from enemy E-attacks. As it happens, the pseudo-personality AI systems found in quasars are... Oh wait, that isn't relevant here, is it? Back to the topic at hand. There are some structures within master servers that incorporate organic components. Now, this is our little secret, but the truth is Mercurius's organic bits come from a former Star Child.
What? Are you serious?
The original plans called for the use of an actual Star Child, but a year or so ago, the will of the star within her departed. Oh, what a sad day that was. Nevertheless, we still had her wonderful body to work with. So we put her to use in this way instead. What was her name again? Ah, yes, it was Mizuno, I believe. But you know all this, don't you, Second Lieutenant Prince? After all, she was your classmate.
Mizuno? She was a Star Child? No, that can't be. I thought she died in an accident. There was no trace of her left after the explosion.
Perish the thought. We would never be so careless as to lose a precious Star Child in an accident. Well, she's been alive this entire time. Inside the cradle of the Mercurius, that is.
Mizuno. How could that thing be you?
Did you know her well, Commander?
Yes. I was wholly enamored with her. Her memory is still fresh in my mind, her face, her voice. Mizuno enlisted in the same year I did, and was in the same instruction group, too. Hey, Mizuno. I heard you got your assignment. Being on the test team for new weapons sounds pretty awesome to me.
To be honest, I was hoping to finish training with everyone else we enlisted with.
Says the one who goofs off behind the instructor's back on the daily. Think about how I feel constantly covering for you.
We humans have to help each other in times of need, Prince.
Okay, so how are you gonna help me avoid daily grillings by our teachers?
I'm sorry. I really do appreciate it, though. See?
Whatever. One energy drink and you're forgiven. I guess.
That's what I love about you, Prince. You're so easy.
Easy? What do you mean by easy? Listen, this is when people need to be generous, or maybe even kind. Got it?
Yeah. Changing topics? What assignment did you apply for?
Me? I'm going to the Artemis. I've always dreamed of going to the moon.
Well, I hope your dream comes true.
Do you have a dream, Mizuno?
Honestly, I have my hands full with my current duties. But once that's done with, I think I'd like to leave the military and live free for a while.
I don't know what you've got going on in your life, but if you start to get some cabin fever, hit me up next time you're in space. I can give you a change of pace by showing you around the Artemis. Oh yeah, I can come pick you up at the orbital ring too.
That's practically on Earth, but I think I feel a little more motivated.
That was the last conversation I remember having with Mizuno. I'm pretty sure I developed feelings for her somewhere along the way. Director Grayson, is this your idea of justice? Niall, what should I do? Mercurius is the human race's ace in the hole against the Relayers. But I also know very well that Mizuno would not be happy being bound to some hunk of metal and forced to fight. Tell me, Niall. Tell me what to do.
Well, that's for you to decide. If I was in your position, I would help her. Even if that means destroying her.
You'd be okay with losing that edge over the Relayers?
I don't care what happens to Earth. All that matters to me is protecting Himiko.
So the military is no concern of yours, huh? I'd very like you to say that. But I don't dislike that answer. Hey, Niall. Sorry, but I'm going to need to take a break for a bit.
Very good. I understand the situation.
Damn. Trust the military to come up with a solution that makes things worse.
Normally, we would steer clear of this type of situation, but Himiko's fears are most valid. GT Labs certainly wants to avoid such technology falling into the hands of the Relayers.
Then that settles it.
As of this moment, finding and destroying Mercurius is the Asterism's top priority.
Understood.
The Intelligence Bureau will take care of investigating Mercurius's escape route and where it has gone to ground.
Yes, sir. I understand.
So, GT Labs prioritized Mercurius over transporting the original one.
Well, I can see why they wouldn't want to keep it nearby. What with the risk of getting hit by the Relayers and all. Hey, Captain, you think we can get some extra hazard pay? Our regular salaries don't really cut it anymore.
I'll talk it over with Isaac later.
It's so nice having an understanding captain. Now I don't need to worry about next month's payments.
Captain, we're being hailed by Observer.
Now this is rare. Put him through.
Captain Gillian, it's been so long.
There was quite a bit of trouble at headquarters.
I must apologize to you all for allowing her to escape while I was present.
Or how about this? Maybe you actually helped her escape. Just like with the original one.
That sounds like something you would say.
Smug bastard.
Anyway, Observer, what do you want?
I want to introduce you to someone. I was hoping you could help him out.
Who?
Second Lieutenant Little Prince. He's the key to the whole Mercurius conflict. Sorry to keep you waiting. Please meet my guest.
Guess this is my first time seeing any of you in the flesh. I'm Second Lieutenant Little Prince of the UEGAF 404th Special Satellite Force.
I'm Captain Belnix G. Gillian. Now then, what can we help you with?
I want you to destroy Mercurius. I make this request on behalf of myself, not the military. I'm prepared to provide you with the information needed to do so.
Mercurius is likely instrumental to the military's plans to retake the lunar ruins. Why would you want it destroyed?
You've always been quite hostile to us in the past. Why the sudden change of heart?
Not to be rude, but this is quite the bold move on your part. Under normal circumstances, it would constitute a breach of trust.
Mercurius is an autonomous AI control tower outfitted with a master server, and an old friend of mine serves as its organic components. Her name is Mizuno. She was once a star child enlisted in the military. As her friend, I want to set her free.
What?
My sister is in that thing?
Your sister? Wait, are you Mizuno's younger sister?
I am. You knew her?
We enlisted around the same time and became friends. You must be the one who inherited the will of Mercury from her, huh?
So, what is it you wanted to talk to me about?
I thought I asked you to come alone.
Do you really think I'd let Terra meet someone as shady as you by herself?
I only made that request out of consideration for her, but... well, no matter. What I am about to tell you is something you may have started to suspect yourself. It has to do with your true identity.
What?
True identity? Terra, are your memories coming back?
Uranus's treatments and the military's experiments. The combination of those two is beginning to awaken your lost memories and roots.
Wait. I'll explain the rest myself. Yudaka, Himiko. First, I'm sorry for keeping you in the dark for so long. But I never had amnesia. I'm a new personality, born from the will of the earth, within this body after its owner's mind shattered, and became an empty shell. The memories and feelings of my personality draw strongly upon the will of the earth.
I see. And thus those are the roots you mentioned. This is all very abrupt. However, it does explain why the memories you have of your sister are from an outside perspective, and not your own.
So, you believe me?
Master Terra, I have never once found your words to be in doubt.
Yudaka, thank you.
That was a bit of a shocker. But I'm happy for you, Terra. It wasn't you who did any of those horrible things to Luna. Now you can meet her with nothing held back.
But it also means that she and I aren't really sisters.
Don't worry. Like I always say, we shipmates are family. It's caring for each other that counts, not being tied by blood.
Caring for each other.
Ah, the wonders of friendship. No, bonds. This is why I love you humans. This has all been very inspiring, but I'm afraid the tone is about to change.
Oh, sorry. I forgot you were here.
In the upcoming conflict surrounding Mercurius, you will come to know the darkest parts of humanity. Not even I can imagine what a personality born from the will of a star such as yourself will feel upon encountering such evil. My personal belief is that it might be best if you stay out of this entire mess. If you wish it, the United Earth government can offer you shelter until everything is settled.
I appreciate your concern. But if Luna's caught up in this maelstrom, there's no turning back for me. I will always seek the light, even when venturing into darkness.
I see. So you would dare to traverse the darkness anyway. I tried to warn you. But if it is your will to plunge into the black pit of malice, then Godspeed. May the stars light your way.
Second Lieutenant Prince, we accept your offer of cooperation.
This is just my conjecture, but I think the military is going to find it difficult to capture, or even destroy Mercurius. If there's a risk of it falling into the hands of the Relayers, we're the only ones who do the job.
Thank you. And I'm heading back to base. I'll pass along any information we obtain as it comes in. Anyway, I'll take my leave now.
Second Lieutenant, do you have a moment? I'd like to speak with you.
I never thought I'd see something like this on a ship.
Himiko and the others built it when I wasn't looking. But it's not so bad, huh?
Yeah. A place to forget about the action while still being in the thick of it.
Second Lieutenant, up until a few years ago I was in the military like you. My assignment was different, but I also led a special forces unit.
So I've heard. At the Battle of Vesta, your unit's heroics supposedly played a huge part in bringing the conflict to a close.
Perhaps you'd humor a retired yet ranking officer with a question. What is your idea of justice?
My idea of justice?
I did a bit of research on you. They say you're the sole survivor of the lunar base incident, and that the loss of the soldiers serving under you caused you to despise both Relayers and Star Children. That's why you placed yourself in our way at the head of the satellites. And yet, here you are now asking us to do something for you that the military won't. So let me ask this again. What is the justice that guides you? What belief lets you pull the trigger? I get the feeling that you've confused Grayson's idea of what's right with your own. Remember this. Justice without conviction to back it will eventually be the end of both you and your friends.
Commander, our strategy is useless now. We must withdraw.
We can't!
This is vengeance for our fallen comrades, and ridding humanity of a threat.
We must make a stand here. For our sake. For justice!
Looks like you already know that.
My idea of justice.
Sorry. My attempt at a chat turned into a sermon. I've always had a bad habit of doing that. Or so says my daughter.
No, not at all.
At any rate, this is where I say goodbye. The asterism will be remaining here for a while longer, so feel free to take your time.
Target identified.
Stella Gear Astoria. Ready to blaze trails.
Watch me do my thing, Captain.
Try me on for size.
The first star is ready to shine.
Watch me shine, Captain.
I'm the only Mercury. No one can replace me. Leave it to me.
What a pain.
Take that!
Whoa, what the hell? This is getting downright lethal. What sort of AI are these lot packing?
I've fought military drones several times in the past, but the AI controlling these units is on a whole other level. I think it's safe to say they could take out even stellar gears if we aren't careful.
Yeah, no joke. And even though they're supposed to be under AI control, they all behave a little differently. It's like they each have their own individual AI.
So what? They're being piloted?
No, I don't think that's the case. The report stated that these are unmanned quasars taken over by Mercurius. There was no—
Okay, everyone. You heard Pluto. Do not attempt to take them alone. Make sure you have backup before engaging.
I won't let anyone stand in my way.
Stellar Astoria. Ready to blaze trails. Star Council, moving out. This feeling. Somehow, I can sense a pitch-black rage seething from these unmanned units. Stronger.
Try not to get burnt.
I'll do what I can to protect the universe. How's this?
Watch me shine, Captain. I won't let you!
This has to be my sister's hatred spilling over. If hate is what has made her run amok, then it's my job as her family to stop her. I'm taking action. Healing up.
I'm not on commission. Let's get this over with. An AI? I feel a bit stronger.
New heat sources and supergravity signals approaching. It looks to be military reinforcements.
There she is. That gear right there is Himiko. Let's do this, 8.
Those are Special Forces quasars.
Wait! Could it be Nile?
This is Niall, from the UEGAF 404th Special Forces. We're here to offer our aid in clearing out these drone quasars.
This is Gillian, captain of the Asterism. We gracious...
Target identified.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way. No dice!
I'll give my all for the captain. Hey!
Try not to get burnt.
I'll do what I can to protect the universe. Leave it to me.
The captain and I will rule together. Stay out of our way. I've got the controls. Go get him, bitch!
I'm taking action.
Leave it to me. I'd like to become strong like you.
I'm not on commission. Let's get this over with. Fine. I'll help you out.
Target identified.
Justice!
Let's get rolling, Yodaka. It's time to move out. Leveled up.
Star Council, moving out.
Take that! Who wants to be torn apart? Get out of the way!
Here I go. Try not to get burnt. Take this!
The first star is ready to shine. Come on! On to the level up time.
The captain and I will rule together. Stay out of our way.
I pride myself on flawless work. Leave it to me.
What a pain.
Don't mess with me.
I could feel a bit stronger.
Engaging. Target confirmed.
Stella Astoria. Ready to blaze trails. Patching you up.
Star Council, moving out. Let's start.
Engaging the enemy. You can't. Try me on for size.
Let's do it. I can see its moves. On to level up time. Thanks, Smile.
Sure. I'm just glad you're... Something doesn't add up. Why would Mercurius go out of her way to attack this base?
Maybe there's something special about this base. If Mercurius is acting on my sister's hatred, it could be that there's something she would direct it at here.
Maybe we should have a poke around then.
It's a good idea. We'll go do our own thing, and then reconnoiter with you later.
Okay, let's get to work. Are you ready, Tara?
Yeah, I'm good to go. Is everything set, Yudaka?
No issues to report.
O'Hara Base, eh? There's always been icky rumors floating around about that place.
I feel like I've grown stronger.
Level up.
I've leveled up.
Himiko, you got a minute?
Smile. Wanting to talk? Thank you for your help earlier. We really appreciate it.
We should be thanking you. Having you all on the case minimized the damage. We appreciate it.
Guess the feeling is mutual. So, what did you want to talk about? Surely it was more than just saying thanks.
Himiko, come back to the military with me. You can study gravity technology in the military too. If you keep fighting like this, someday it will cost you your life. I couldn't bear to see that happen.
Seriously? You're trying to scout me?
Director Grayson wants you to come on board as a gravity technology researcher.
Absolutely out of the question. I'd never go over to the military, even if the offer is coming from you. They're the ones that made Mercurius.
It's a humane weapon meant to keep you Star Children out of harm's way. What's so objectionable about that?
It's no good! That thing uses Mercury's... my friend's sister as its organic components. Maybe I'm glossing over things, but a weapon that sacrifices someone for the sake of something else is the opposite of humane. If a life has to be taken, then I'd gladly go out and fight the Relayers alone.
Why don't you get it? You're so obstinate.
Right back at you. Joining the military seems to have brainwashed you. You're acting weird. Not like yourself at all.
You don't have to like me, but I'm taking you with me one way or another.
See? That's exactly what I mean. That isn't like you.
You okay, Himiko?
Yeah, it's nothing. Niall is just acting a little out of sorts.
Hey, a pilot flipping out at the helm of a quasar is definitely not nothing.
Anyway, don't worry about me. I'll take care of Niall myself.
Understood.
8, help me out here.
Sorry, Niall. My quasar got a little banged up in the last fight. It's not. Can you handle her on your own until I get it patched up? I don't care if she's an old friend of Niall's. You don't need someone like her. Besides, if she comes around, she's gonna cozy up to Niall while I get left out in the cold.
The first star is ready to shine.
Let's get started.
Let's do it. I made up my mind when I received the will of my star. I swore to protect our planet. So why are you here now? On the battlefield?
Because I don't want to lose you. Because I don't want you facing danger. That's why I let the military scout me. I'm the one who should be asking why you don't understand my feelings.
The stars deem you an enemy.
Engaging the enemy. You can't escape.
The first star is ready to shine. How's this?
Engaging the enemy. You're mine now.
The first star is ready to shine. Take that! On to the level up time.
Critical damage? I am no longer fit to fight. Retreating.
I about to feel like grown some.
Level up. I feel changed.
Nice fight, Niall.
I'm not done yet.
It's no good, Niall. Just give up.
8. Let go of me. Himiko is...
The mission has been deemed impossible to continue. Commander's orders. I'm leaving, Niall.
Fine.
Sorry for the second in command's little outburst here. Oh, and thanks for protecting the base.
Huh? Oh, sure.
Well, be seeing you on the battlefield.
Niall.
What is it?
I wouldn't call it a compromise, but I do understand how you feel. Why don't you come to the Asterism instead? If you did that, then we would...
Sorry, but that's not gonna happen.
Huh? Why not?
Because of my physical condition. It's proof of my conviction.
Hey! Who the hell are you guys?
Can't let anyone know we were ever here. He was unlucky.
I had no idea you were so ruthless, Mercury.
Perhaps it might behoove you to learn some close combat techniques as well, Master Terra.
It all seems a bit too violent for me.
As if you don't already spend your days running around in a stellar gear.
Anyway, what building are we in now?
I presume that it is the administrative block of this facility.
It appears the door is locked. Can you open it, Yodaka?
Negative. Bypassing military security measures is beyond my functions.
Some help you are.
Well then how about I open it?
Second Lieutenant Prince!
You can lower that gun. I'm on your side now.
Why are you here?
The more I dug into Mercurius, the fishier this base looked, so I took advantage of the confusion to come check it out.
Just like a looter.
Like you all can talk. Anyhow, I had some business beyond this door too, so it's perfect timing. Follow me.
Second Lieutenant, what manner of research was this base conducting? It being targeted by Mercurius leads me to believe there must be some connection.
You're pretty sharp. For a robot.
I am proud that you would say so.
As for your question, I honestly have no idea what they were researching here either. That's what I came to find out.
So you're just like us. Except for the attitude.
Yeah, but you never would have gotten in here without me. Am I wrong?
Jerk.
Well, here we are. There isn't much time, so let's split up. You two, go over there while the robot accesses the terminal and drains its drive data.
Such precise instructions. Master Terra, may I comply?
I'm fine with that, but do you have enough memory to copy all the data in here?
Never fear. I shall merely act as a relay unit, forwarding the data along to Netherworld, or rather...
Exactly. Let me worry about the data. Also, I was hoping to speak to you, Second Lieutenant Prince. Can you come to our ship once you're done there?
I never thought I'd set foot aboard here again.
Welcome to the Asterism. I've been waiting for you, Second Lieutenant. I've analyzed the forwarded data. Please, come by my quarters. Yodaka, my friend, would you mind showing him the way?
Affirmative.
You all should come along too. You have a duty to learn the dark truth of all this. And about this dark truth, Terra, it has to do with you and your sister's past. You better brace yourself.
I understand. We're finally going to learn the truth. The truth of what happened at the House of Stars.
So the data we obtained from that base, no, research facility, has already been uploaded to the Asterism's database. I suggest you all review it on your own. I am almost certain it holds the answers you seek.
I had no idea the military was conducting this kind of research.
8. So her death really was faked.
This is the side of the House of Stars I never knew about. Nevertheless, I finally know what Luna's really after. She's taking on the military, or rather our father, all by herself in order to free her friends from the curse of that place.
I'll never forgive her for what she has done. And yet, if the things in these files are true, I can also understand her anger. Furthermore, the process and side effects of producing satellites, it's completely different from how it was explained to me. Is this the true nature of the justice I pledged myself to?
It's all my fault.
It's highly probable that Mercurius will put in her next appearance at a facility related to this project.
I'll put a stop to her when she does.
Satisfy my curiosity if you would, Second Lieutenant Prince. What is your plan from here on out? Now that you know the truth, do you still intend to fight for that man?
To be honest, I don't know. If this tragedy is the product of that man's twisted sense of justice, there's no way I can continue on as before. I need some time to think about what my own justice is.
You know, I was just thinking that I haven't seen Observer lately. What's he up to? Apparently he's back with the United Earth government. I thought they put him here to keep an eye on this ship. Is it okay for him to wander so far off?
According to Isaac, he's been told to make sure nothing impedes us by some members under the thumb of Director Grayson. Or rather, the Genesis organization.
That sounds a little above his pay grade as an inspector.
For whatever reason, he, the military, and the Genesis organization all want the Mercurius project squelched.
What a man of mystery.
I'm sure you breathe a little easier with him gone too, eh, Himiko? Himiko?
Hello? Himiko?
Oh, what? Did someone say my name?
Why were you spaced out like that? Something on your mind?
Yeah, kinda. I was thinking of Niall and everything that's happened lately. So, what were we talking about?
Observer. He hasn't been on the ship lately, so we were wondering what he's up to.
Oh, is that all?
Anyway, I don't get that guy. Isn't the rumor that he facilitated the theft of the original one? Hey, what if he was also behind Luna busting out of GT Labs?
No way. Absolutely not. He'd never do that. Is what I'd love to say, but anything's possible with him.
Who is he really? I always get this weird feeling that we're all just playthings dancing on the palm of his hand.
Well then, perhaps I can provide some answers.
Milky Way, you're back.
Yes, I returned just now.
So, Milky Way, given the topic at hand, is Observer part of the reason you visited home?
Indeed. I've been off checking up on what I can do to clarify who stands with us and who stands against us.
Let's hear your findings.
In that case, let's move to another location. This may take a while, so I think it best if I tell you over some tea. Observer formed the Genesis organization several decades ago. While the details of his activities back then are hazy at best, he used his talents to win over politicians and industry magnates from around the world, and thus lay the foundations of the United Earth government. His pull among the key financial players at the time was apparently akin to worship, as if he were some god descended from on high. Suffice to say, any who did as he said were guaranteed prosperity, while those who disobeyed him found themselves ruined without exception. Once the United Earth government came into being, he naturally wielded massive influence over its members, becoming a global puppet master in the truest sense. And that's when he commenced a certain plan. The Amino Hashidate Project. A project that involved building an orbital ring and elevator meant to further humanity's leap into space. But this wasn't his only project. He also hatched plans for Earth-made stellar gears and the development of humanoid frames outfitted with anti-gravity drives. That would be dubbed quasars. It's to the point that people say you can find traces of him in each and every one of our advancements.
All of this makes it sound as if he knew the Relayers would be coming for us.
Many of his devotees apparently held beliefs similar to what you just said now, son. They referred to Observer as a prophet, who seemed to be able to see the shape of things to come.
Being able to see the future and grant people prosperity makes him sound like some god out of mythology. It's too far-fetched, too ridiculous.
That's just the sort of reaction I would expect from you.
Now I understand why they would call Observer a global puppet master. But what does knowing all this make you, Milky Way?
No way! Sorry to disappoint you all, but I'm not a member of the organization. However, my grandfather was. The reason Milky Way Shipbuilding was able to break in the quasar industry was likely due to my grandfather being a member. He was one of Observer's followers. Otherwise, there's no logical explanation as to why we could switch over so seamlessly from passenger vessel to military craft.
Don't scare me like that. I thought for sure you were going to lay some big revelation on us.
Grandfather was the only one in the family who followed Observer. It looks as if by the time my father's generation came about, Observer had relinquished any influence he had on the Genesis organization.
I see. Observer stepped away from the organization, and then Grayson and his people took over. That's why they wield so much influence over the UEG Council. One thing doesn't sit right with me, though. You say that Observer was involved in the construction of the orbital elevator and ring. But all those plans went into motion decades in the past. Just how old is this guy?
Based off of all the different kinds of patients I've seen as a doctor, I'd put him in his 30s, at most.
He's starting to sound like the Count of Saint Germain.
The Count of Saint Germain?
A person said to have lived in 18th century Europe that legend holds was immortal.
Immortal? That's impossible. The only realistic answer there is hereditary succession.
What are your thoughts on this, Milky Way?
I wasn't able to learn much on that topic, sadly. Back to where we left off. I dug up as much other information about Observer as I could. And based on what I found, I came to the conclusion that he is not our enemy. Is he a savior deity for the human race, or a demon who brings about our ruin? If he is one or the other, I pray that he is the former.
Good grief. I couldn't have picked a more awkward time to return. Still, I must praise them for waking up to the shadow I've cast over history. That's why I love humans so much. This is going to make it harder for me to operate, though. Parting with the Star Children pains me, but this too is part of the trial. Time for me to exit stage left. Have no fear, though. Bystander I may be, but I plan to prepare my replacement. Based on what I have seen in him, he will make a fine observer in his own right.
Pardon the intrusion.
I was wondering who would contact me on a concealed channel, and just look who it is. So, what do you want?
I need to ask you something.
What a coincidence. As it happens, I have a need of you too.
Do artificial intelligences have hearts?
Did you really go to all the trouble of contacting me, only to ask me something as simple as that?
Just answer the question.
A star's will dwells in the heart of its human host, and the will of Pluto dwells in the heart of an AI like myself. I've never spoken directly with this friend of yours, so I can't say for certain. But my guess is that yes, they do have a heart. There's really no other explanation for Mercurius running amok and the drone quasar's madness.
So you know about all that.
It was a terrifyingly proficient AI. What made it terrifying wasn't how adept it was at piloting, but how tenacious and implacable it was. Like the curse of a vengeful god. Could something as dreadful as that really be just a program? Okay, now it's my turn. Our intent is to destroy the Mercurius unit and rescue the person trapped within. Surely the destruction part at least should align with your own goals. And that means we aren't enemies this time around. In fact, we're working towards the same purpose.
You saying we should team up?
Heaven forbid. I know you'll only turn me down the moment I ask. How about this instead? Pledge to a ceasefire and a sharing of information. Someone going alone like yourself must be starving for extra intel.
Okay. I don't have a reason to fight with you all anymore anyway.
You mean Terra?
Yeah. She's a complete stranger now. Not my sister. She may look the same, but she's a completely different person inside. So, there's no revenge to be had from her. Guess that means I don't need you anymore. You can leave. Hey, are you even listening?
I'm listening. You're going to set me free, right?
I am. Why do you look like death?
It's the side effects of being a satellite. I need to undergo treatment or drink medicine once every 2 days.
And you became a satellite knowing you'd end up like this? Or is it something they kept from you beforehand?
I knew. I made the choice of my own free will.
How stupid are you? What you call side effects is actually the collar they slap around your necks as soldiers. One stupid move, and you're like that forever.
I know that I'm stupid. But if I have power, I want to use it to protect this world that is home to my loved ones.
Just hearing that makes me so embarrassed I could puke. I just don't get you.
Luna, it hurts. Help. Sorry. Sorry, I'm so sorry. It hurts. Help me. Someone. Mother.
Fine. I'm the one who brought you all this way. I'll drop you off near a base.
You aren't going to kill me?
It has nothing to do with you. It's simply that watching you die would leave a bad taste in my mouth.
Hey, Pluto. Are you sure that Mercurius will come to Coyote Base?
If I'm reading things correctly, yes. This base was abandoned a few years ago, but there's still traces of GY particle research here. If these studies were in some way influenced by the Genesis organization, and by extension Director Grayson, then that should motivate her to strike. The info Second Lieutenant Prince gave us also indicated that a military capture unit is headed this way. If both we and the military are acting on the same supposition, then chances are high that Mercurius will show herself.
Will Niall be with them?
I can't say either way. According to the Second Lieutenant, she and Ada are acting independently on some unknown orders straight from Grayson himself. If their motives are the same as ours, then it's highly probable they'll come here.
Yes, of course.
Where do you think Mercurius is likely to appear, Yodaka?
Though we are both AI, the AI of Mercurius and my own are fundamentally different. However, if I were in her position and in a position to exact revenge, I would likely be acting much as she is now.
This may be the wrong time to ask, but do you have anyone you feel that way about?
Unknown. However, if such a person did exist, I would likely be acting much as Mercurius is now.
I'm not sure how to describe it, but something about you strikes me as being very human.
Much like a human, my AI is constantly learning and growing. That you feel this way about me is likely a result of the influence you have exerted upon my AI.
Sorry to interrupt, but Netherworld has detected multiple heat signatures. The coordinates look to be those of Coyote Base.
The signals indicate that there is a battle underway. Looks like we're late to the party.
We're heading out, Captain.
Stellar Gear Unit, deploy.
This is Sun. We've reached the target location.
There she is! I won't let her get away this time!
This time, we're up against Mercurius and the military capture team. Both are deadly opponents, so stay sharp.
Let's get rolling, Yodaka. It's time to move out.
Try me on her size.
I'll do what I can to protect the universe.
This is Mintaka. Location updated and target acquired. We will join the operation in progress immediately.
So the Star Council finally arrives. The situation is self-explanatory, so your help is much appreciated.
The Star Council has entered the combat area. Work together to complete the mission.
Stella Gear Astoria. Ready to blaze trails. Yes, leveled up.
Try me on for size.
I'll do what I can to protect the universe. Come on! There's no level up time.
Engaging. Target confirmed.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way.
I'll give my all for the captain.
The first star is ready to shine.
Follow my lead.
Watch me shine, Captain. Face it!
There you are, Mercurius. This time, you're mine. Hold tight, guys. I'm gonna smash that cage and set you all free.
Luna, I hope you haven't forgotten our deal.
Don't worry. The deal still holds. I'm just going to use you guys.
Huh? That's Stellar Gear.
Terra, I need you to listen to me. She's here for the same reasons we are. So at the very least, she isn't hostile this time. Doing something to trigger her could disrupt the team effort and let Mercurius escape again. I know this may be hard for you, but I need you to avoid setting her off this time.
I understand. Saving Mercury's sister takes priority now. Showing some restraint on behalf of the fear and sadness Mercury must be feeling is the least I can do.
Engaging. Target confirmed.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way.
Watch me do my thing, Captain. Patching up!
The first star is ready to shine. Leave it to me.
Try not to get burnt.
Watch me shine, Captain.
I won't let anyone stand in my way.
Let's get rolling, Yodaka. It's time to move out.
I'll give my all for the captain. Hey!
All right. Who do I kill first?
Recovering. I'll do what I can to protect the universe. Take that!
Try not to get burnt.
The Captain and I will rule together. Stay out of our way.
I won't let anyone stand in my way.
Let's get rolling, Yodaka. It's time to move out. Won't let anyone...
Star Council, moving out.
Patching up!
All right. Who do I kill first?
What a waste of time.
Heavy damage sustained. I'm in trouble.
Follow my lead. I've got you. The sun glows a little bit brighter.
Watch me shine, Captain.
Target identified.
Eat dirt.
Let's get rolling, Yodaka. It's time to move out. Won't let anyone block our path! Let's get Silicon stronger.
Star Council, moving out.
I'll teach them a lesson.
Don't let them get away!
Try not to get burnt. I can't miss from here.
Let's do it. Just fall. Level up time.
Watch me shine, Captain.
As Captain.
Stella Gear Astoria. Ready to blaze trails. Fall! We must get Silicon stronger.
Star Council, moving out.
Heavy damage sustained. I'm in trouble. Got it.
Try me on for size.
Watch me shine, Captain.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way. Patching you up.
Star Council, moving out.
Try not to get burnt.
All right, Star Council, let's do this. Here you go.
Let's get rolling, Odaka. It's time to move out. Check that! Feels like going stronger.
I'll give my all for the captain.
Try me on for size.
The captain and I will rule together. Stay out of our way.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way.
Watch me do my thing, Captain.
Try me on for size.
All right, Star Council, let's do this. Healing up.
The gear won't hold up at this rate.
Star Council, moving out.
Follow my lead.
Sorry, but I have...
Watch me shine, Captain. Here you go.
I'll give my all for the captain.
Follow my lead.
Sorry, I really biffed this one.
Watch me do my thing, Captain.
Follow my lead.
Star Council, moving out.
Try not to get burnt.
I'll give my all for the captain.
Follow my lead.
Ease up, rookie.
I'll give my all for the captain.
Try me on Versailles. Don't resist! Elos has leveled up. The sun glow.
The capture team and Mercurius's drones have been neutralized.
Sis!
I'm sorry, Mercury. It looks like she slipped away in the chaos of the battle.
Ugh! Why does she keep running away?
It may not be much comfort, but I'm sure she still sees you as her dear sister, even in her berserk state. She most likely doesn't want to fight you.
That idiot.
Mintaka, what do you make of Mercurius's behavior?
I looked over the data you sent me, and while I can't say for certain, from what I've seen, it does look like she's got a destination.
A destination?
All the stalking up and then running off. They're the actions of someone who's on their way to somewhere specific.
So these attacks have all been pit stops along the way.
Yes, that's right. It's proven by the fact that Mercurius has always fled immediately in our past confrontations with her. Her eventual destination is sure to lie in the direction she's heading.
Let me start off by saying thanks. You were a huge help.
No sweat. I didn't do anything worthy of thanks.
I have a proposal. Why not hunt Mercurius with the asterism? As long as you're fine with it, we'd welcome you with open arms.
We know the reason why you're seeking vengeance now. I know it sounds cliché, but revenge solves nothing. Fight alongside us. We can move forward from this all together.
Yeah, you're right. Nothing good ever comes of revenge or getting an eye for an eye. But it's a score I have to settle before I can move on.
A score you have to settle.
We may share the same goals, but I'm not trying to make any friends here. I work best alone.
Wait, Luna. You don't want to kill me?
I think that my sister's personality vanished when she broke during that experiment 2 years ago. That makes you someone entirely new, not that evil witch. I'm not interested in getting revenge on a stranger, even if you do look like her. I want you to stop worrying about me too. Go live your own life, just like the first star over there did.
Hey, wait! Luna!
A stranger. So that's all I am to her. A stranger.
It is not often I see you so disheartened, Master Terra.
It's understandable. She cared so much for her sister, and then got called a stranger in return.
They say the opposite of love is indifference, and I'd say that fits poor Terra's situation to a T.
I'll go cheer her up.
Oh, Himiko, wait!
She's gone.
Oh dear, she is in no position to be worrying about others.
Hey, Terra. You doing okay?
Yeah, I'm fine. Or at least I'm trying to be. But it looks like that wasn't the answer you were expecting.
About that. I'm sure there was no ill will in what Luna said. Sure, she can be difficult, but I feel like she's essentially a good person. She probably said it like that because she's not sure how to interact with you. I'm sure she'll come to realize that who you are now is a completely different person from who you were. After all,
We shipmates are family, right?
Huh. You already understand. Guess there's nothing to worry about then.
It's thanks to you saying those words to me so many times. They've kept me strong, through thick and thin.
It makes me blush being told that so seriously.
How are you holding up, Himiko? You seemed a bit glum since reading that information we got from the data room.
Have I?
You can be upfront with me. Perhaps it's the will of the earth inside me, but I have a knack for reading people's emotions. Wait. Could it be that you feel the House of Stars, the satellites, and Mercurius are all your fault?
What? Gotta hand it to you, Terra. You see right through me. The House of Stars changing. Mercury's sister being made into Mercurius. Niall becoming a satellite. All of it happened because I awoke as the first star. So much sorrow. All because of me. I felt it a bit when I encountered Niall on the moon. But once I read that data, I was sure of it.
Well, I don't believe any of it is your fault. And I never have. Not even once. I don't think Luna or Niall or anyone places the blame on you. Case in point, the only one Luna sought revenge on was me. As for Niall, she's in the Special Forces because she chose to be, not because anyone forced her.
But the House of Stars!
About the House of Stars. The blame for that falls entirely on the shoulders of my father, Director Grayson. None of this is on you, Himiko. That's why I want you to get out there, at our forefront like you always have, and shine like the first star you are.
Terra. Thanks. I feel much better. Like a heavy weight has been taken off my chest.
I'm simply returning the favor.
This is an emergency announcement, you two. We just received some top-secret intel from 2nd Lieutenant Prince. It appears he knows where Mercurius is headed.
We received a fresh report from 2nd Lieutenant Prince a moment ago. Mercurius is headed for the Astronomical Science Institute.
Never heard of it.
According to the 2nd Lieutenant's own investigation, it's both a research site for pseudo-AI systems and where their core elements are stored.
I see. That makes sense.
I shared that information with Luna as well. She will be acting separately from us to destroy the AI system's cores. She claims that even if we do eliminate Mercurius, they will always be able to make more unless we remove the source.
Okay, then let's leave that up to her. Unlike Mercurius, military research data is a no-touch area for us. So, we'll focus everything we have on saving Mercury's sister. Does that sound good to you, son?
Yeah. Our top priority is rescuing Mizuno. We will free her no matter the cost.
Yeah.
As we expected, Mercurius is on her way to the Astronomical Science Institute.
Right. The Quasar? No. Enhanced Master Server is humanity's ace in the hole. We must retake it undamaged.
Oh yes, I know. I would never allow harm to come to my beloved child. Oh, yes, Director Grayson. I'm not sure how they caught wind of it, but the asterism is also headed for the Astronomical Science Institute.
Second Lieutenant Prince.
It's likely. I never should have told about Mizuno. Terribly sorry about that.
Don't worry. Thanks to that, we now have the perfect opportunity to capture both Mercurius and the Star Children.
So, you still haven't given up on the idea of a master server using a Star Child?
The Genesis project will only be complete in the truest sense once we can get a hold of Himiko, the first star, or Terra.
What about the younger sister? I think she would be easier to catch.
Everything hinges on a desire to keep humanity and Earth safe. I cannot entrust our future to anyone without that. I'm certain she'll be coming to the Institute too. Kill her when she does. She is of no use to us, and is thus a waste of a Star Child.
Running into military quasars here? I don't know whether I'm lucky or cursed. I was hoping to save my ammo and energy for the final showdown, but it doesn't look like they're gonna leave me be.
That gear. Judging by its make, it must be the one stolen from GT Labs the other day. What do we do? She's after Mercurius, too. We can't let her near the Institute.
I don't want to believe it. But word is the other capture teams got decimated.
Those GT Lab punks don't got it in them, so it was probably her. I'm not sure what this new GT Labs gear has under the hood, but we've got the numbers advantage. Let's take...
Roger that.
So you do want to fight? Alright, you can be my warm-up.
We're under attack? From where?
You. Why are you here?
I should be asking you the same. Were you tailing me?
Damn, reinforcements, huh? Looks like this is Squad 4. We've encountered hostiles and are under attack. Requesting immediate backup. Interference! Why are the comms down?
Sorry about that. We can't have anyone figuring out what we're up to.
That takes care of that. On to the next 7.
Yeah.
Hey! At least tell me what's going on.
Our job is to clear out anyone that might hinder the asterism. The orders didn't say anything about you. So go on. Get moving. You're gonna die for revenge, right? We'll collect your corpse when we come to get your gear.
Thanks.
Hey, Jupi? Why are you so worried about Luna? Oh. Could it be that you...
Real reason? I just like the way she's willing to put her life on the line for her beliefs. That's all.
Sis.
Got a second, Mercury?
What is it? Checking up on me because you're worried?
The whole reason you came to GT Labs is to find out the truth behind your sister's death. Do you think you'll be able to fight her?
Don't worry, I will. It'll hurt, but I'm like Second Lieutenant Prince. I'm willing to do whatever it takes to free my sister.
Good. Looks like my concern was unnecessary.
What about you, son? You and my sister were close.
Though she and I only spent a year together during training, there's no denying we were the best of friends. I never would have imagined she was a star child. It's precisely because we know her so well that we have to be the ones to save her. We have to.
Yeah.
Mercurius has already engaged the base's quasars. Man, look at all those drones.
I estimate their numbers to be in excess of 200.
I just got a message from Luna. She's going to wait for an opening to infiltrate the research block.
I see. So we are to act as her decoys.
Not a bad idea, actually.
Hey, Pluto. Is my sister saying something?
There's no consciousness or personality in it. Only hatred for the military and the world, but I do hear screaming.
Then we have to act quickly.
All units, cover Mercury. Make sure she reaches Mercurius.
Roger.
Let's get rolling, Yodaka. It's time to move out.
I'll do what I can to protect the universe. Take this!
Try not to get burnt.
Recovering. Let's go.
I'm the only Mercury. No one can replace me. Leave it to me. I feel like throwing some.
Stellar Gear Astoria. Ready to blaze trails.
Let's do it! You can't hide from this. There's no way. I've upped my game.
Follow my lead.
Recovering. The path is clear. Careless.
I'm the only Mercury. No one can replace me. Healing up!
Let's go, 8. We'll use the confusion to capture Kimiko's gear.
Okay, you can handle that part. I'm gonna go slaughter the other Star Children. Even if we do snag the first star. The whole operation's a bust if we lose Mercurius.
Right. I'll leave the rest of them to you.
Is that Nile? And 8? What the hell are they thinking?
Let's get rolling, Yodaka. It's time to move out. I've got you! You're looking one stronger.
The first star is ready to shine. Oh, this is nice.
Follow my lead.
Initiating repairs. I stand at the ready. I'll take it. I have leveled up.
Taking action. Leave it to me. I feel like throwing some.
Nile, 8, what are you doing here?
Commander? Why are you here?
We need Mercurius for Himiko. I can't let it be destroyed.
Himiko is trying to save her friend trapped inside Mercurius. Are you really going to trample on her wishes?
That has nothing to do with me. I want Himiko to live. I don't want her to die. And that's why I need Mercurius. Keeping her alive is all that matters. Even if doing so...
Jeez. I'm kind of in awe of you here. A soldier with more guts than her commanding officer. Guess I need to get my act together. Still, that doesn't mean I'm going to stand aside and stop trying to save Mizuno.
This is crazy! Why do we have to fight someone from our unit?
Sorry, Kate. This is something I have to do. Even if it means...
Stellar Gear Astoria. Ready to blaze trails. Stay down! I'll do what I can to protect the universe. The stars deem you. Who wants to be torn apart? I've got this.
Follow my lead. I'm not holding back.
Engaging the enemy.
Initiating repairs.
The path is clear.
Initiating repairs.
I've leveled up.
You know, for being the big sister, you sure do need a lot of care. I'm gonna give you an earful once I pull you out of there. I'm the only Mercury. No one can replace me. Leave it to me.
Emergency. Military quasars incoming. It's a capture team.
Okay, then I'll take care of these guys. You all go after Mercurius. Just make sure you get the job done.
Right.
I can't believe I'm doing any of this. First, I turned to my one-time foes, the Star Children, for a personal favor. And now I'm committing treason on their behalf. They've really made a complete mess of my life. But I'm okay with that. That mess brought me here. To you. Sorry. But I really can't allow you to go any further.
Do you know what you're doing here? Taking up arms against your fellow soldiers is a court-martial offense!
I know that. I'll accept any punishment that comes my way once this is all over.
Hold on, sis. I'll get you out of that thing. Then we can go home together. Dad, Mom, Grandpa. Everyone's waiting for you to come back.
Stellar Gear Astoria. Ready to blaze trails. Clear the way!
The battle's begun. Stay frosty. Wait.
I'll do what I can to protect the universe.
hide from the stars.
Let's start.
Try not to get burnt. Ease up, rookie. Here I go. How's this?
Recovering. Let's go. Initiating repairs.
I pride myself on flawless work. A present from me to you. Let's get rolling, Yodaka. It's time to move out. Incoming! Sorry, Commander Prince.
The battle's begun. Stay frosty.
I'll do what I can to protect the universe. You can't hide from the stars.
Try not to get burnt. Ease up, rookie. The sun glows a little bit brighter. Let's get started.
Target locked.
Let's get started. Initiating repairs. I stand at the ready. Recovering.
I pride myself on flawless work. Leave it to me. I'd like to become strong like you. I won't allow anyone to stand in our way.
Let's bring honor to our names.
I'll do what I can to protect the universe. Just fall!
Try not to get burnt.
I won't allow it. I am no longer fit to fight.
Let's get started. Leave it to me. Recovering.
The path is clear.
Recovering.
I have leveled up.
I shouldn't have let my guard down. Healing up.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way. Leveled up.
The battle's begun. Stay frosty.
I'll do what I can to protect the universe. You can't hide.
Try me on for size. How's this?
What the hell? Recovering.
I stand at the ready. Initiating repairs.
Not good. My aim is... I feel like throwing some.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way.
The battle's begun. Stay frosty.
Let's do it.
Try not to get burnt. Ease up, rookie. I've leveled up.
Recovering.
I stand at the ready.
You have my word, Mizuno. As your friend, I will save you. I'm not going to lose anyone else.
I pride myself on flawless work. My aim is full.
Let's get rolling, Yodaka. It's time to move out. But they're human.
I've thrown more.
Hold on, sis! I'll get you out!
Mercury, is Mizuno all right?
Yeah. Or at least I think she is.
Help me get her out of that capsule.
Sis. Oh, I'm so glad you're alive. Thank heavens.
It's finally over.
Yeah. Or at least this problem is.
An explosion?
Judging by the direction, it must be Luna.
Guess she wrapped up things on her end too.
Nah, I wouldn't be so sure of that. I tapped their comms, and it sounds like she did blow up the lab. But now they have the whole base surrounded by quasars. Luna ain't got any drone units with her either. She's, really up a creek.
Sorry, Himiko. Do you mind if I handle this?
You're going to help Luna. Huh.
Regardless of what she thinks of me, she's still my dear sister.
I'm sure you'll make her realize that this time. Make sure you all come back safe.
Yes, sir.
Hey. Do you really want to do this alone?
This is a matter between us sisters. No, my family. If you get involved, it could mean trouble for GT Labs.
Sorry, Tara. I wish I could be there with you.
Don't worry about it. I promise I'll bring Luna back to the asterism.
Hey, how about we go instead? It's the perfect scenario for outlaw space pirates like us, ain't it?
This is Earth, not outer space.
We'll stop any reinforcements from getting in the way. You get your sister to safety.
Thank you, members of the Star Council.
You're free, at last, Mizuno.
Mission failed. Repeat, mission failed.
Damn. All because of that traitor!
Leave it. Killing him won't change the outcome of the mission.
But that's just...
We're going to bring him before a court-martial, got it?
Looks like this is where it ends for me. Why are you here?
Because, regardless of what you say, I'm still your sister. I'm fine with being an idiot. Just let me protect you and your wishes. Stellar Astoria, ready to blaze trails. Stellar Astoria, ready to blaze trails.
Target acquired.
Hit!
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way. But they're here. We must be leveled up. I won't allow anyone to stand in our way. Procuring salvage. I won't allow anyone to stand in our way. How's this?
Target acquired. Time to die!
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way.
Commencing action.
Target acquired. I'm with you.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way.
Target acquired. I'm on it.
Let's get rolling, Yodaka. It's time to move out. How's this? What have we here?
I stand at the ready.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way. Just pull! There was one stronger.
What?
All hostile signals have been eliminated. It is over, Master Terra.
What about Luna?
No change. She would appear unharmed, likely because you led the enemy away.
Thank heavens.
I am not picking up any sign of reinforcements. We must remember to thank the Star Council later.
Yeah. I need to make sure they know I'm grateful for their help. Okay, let's take Luna and head back. Back to our home. The Asterisk. Luna risked her life for the sake of something. Something that, to others, might not hold any value at all. Luna may have been satisfied with herself. It was a hollow revenge that no one would thank her for. That history would never record. But that doesn't change the fact that it was a battle to free souls trapped in steel prisons, to preserve the dignity of her friends.
I hope everyone is free now.
There's no doubt in my mind that to these souls, Luna is an avenging angel.
The sun glows a
I feel like grown some.
level up.
You've changed.
Forgive me, Director Grayson. Those louts from the Asterism made a complete mockery of us. Mercurius and the pseudo-personality AIs we worked so hard to cultivate were all...
I see.
Is that it? You don't...
All we need to do is make more of what we lost here. We still have the research data.
You did mention there were 2 other candidates.
I have an idea. I'll take to the field myself next time.
This is how it should be. We saved Mizuno. I feel bad about how some things worked out, but...
My, they certainly worked you over good.
You... What do you want from me now? Bet you're here to laugh at the miserable results of my self-destruction. After I sacrifice my duty for my own feelings.
You're going to face a court-martial tomorrow, at which you will be sentenced to execution by firing squad.
So the trial's just a formality, huh? Guess that makes sense.
However, it would be such a waste to lose you here. I do believe a change of scenario is in order.
What are you getting at? What? What happened to your face?
Little Prince, the man who is destined to slay a god. It is not your fate to perish here. This is why I now turn my role over to you. Watch the tale of the stars unfold in my stead.
What the hell are you?
Observer. One who simply bears witness to the fate of the cosmos, as the name suggests.
Good morning, Yudaka.
Good morning, Master Terra. You seem well rested, as that errant spot of drool might attest.
What? Oh my.
After you wash your face, come to breakfast. GT Labs has something special planned for today.
It seems like it's been forever since I've had a good meal.
Your goal at mealtime seems to be the annihilation of your food's flavor via weapons-grade spices. I fail to see how you can deem these good meals.
Even if it's just rice and spice, good taste is in the tongue of the beholder.
I would usually agree. In your case, though, Master, I find such an argument utterly unconvincing, to put it mildly.
Mildly? There's nothing mild about that opinion. You're just being rude. That sure was a breakfast worthy of GT Labs HQ. I never thought they could get all the spices in there.
So, Master Terra, you're claiming that spices are actually not your primary source of sustenance?
Hey, did something happen?
The bridge is just ahead. Let us go see.
What's the news on communications?
There's barely a signal and a ton of noise. This is a complete mess. It won't hold long.
Systematically screen out the noise. We need to pick out every word we can.
Hey, what's going on?
Terra! Perfect timing. Listen, we have an emergency.
Noise eliminated. Voice and transmission optimization complete. Am I good or what? Replaying message now.
Help us! Hear us! Please respond! We don't know what happened. We suddenly lost gravity.
This is GT Labs HQ on Earth. Can you hear me? Respond. Transmission's terminated. They're not responding.
What was that message?
It was from the Mars branch of GT Labs. They weren't scheduled to contact us for 2 days, but they suddenly sent a message this morning.
Not a standard howdy-do, I imagine.
No.
Gillian, what are you seeing on the asterism?
Pluto will be sharing his report momentarily.
You might want to sit down. Even I can't believe what I'm seeing here.
Observation data from the asterism incoming. But... This is impossible.
Calm down. Breathe. You won't get anywhere otherwise. Just report what's coming in, okay?
It's gone. The entire planet. Mars has disappeared.
What? Could there be a mistake? We're still able to receive messages from the Mars branch.
I've exhausted all possibilities. Mars isn't showing up on observation from any angle. It's like it was never there.
But they just sent a transmission. Are you saying the planet vanished in an instant?
Guess we'll have to go and see for ourselves, huh?
Are you serious? There's nothing showing up on the instruments.
If we go and nothing's wrong, no harm, no foul. We have to determine whether Mars is truly gone or not.
There is the possibility that our sensors are experiencing some manner of interference.
True. We can't make decisions on conjecture and blind guesses. We have to observe the situation directly.
Yes. Also, there was something in that message that worries me.
The part that sounded like lost gravity, right?
Yes. Only the relayers are capable of that trick.
This makes sense even if our comms or sensors are experiencing interference. The relayers are a life form, far beyond human understanding. It'd be child's play for them to disrupt our instruments.
Himiko, what's the word from your stars?
I've got a bad feeling about this. So do the stars. I can't see them in the daytime, obviously, but it's clear they're anxious.
Then let's go. Quickly.
Hold it. Going to Mars isn't like going to the moon. Even a one-way trip takes months.
No need to worry, Isaac. Have you forgotten the asterism's full designation?
The Experimental Supergravity Vessel Asterism. I see. With a supergravity drive, you won't need even a month to get to Mars. But I can't authorize this. The Asterism is an experimental vessel. It's made such trips only 2-3 times, and only over short distances. Mars is out of the question.
But we have to take that risk. We don't even know if Mars still exists.
There's also the matter of the Martian monolith. If the relayers are active on Mars, then forget about the Mars branch. Recovering the monolith is our top priority.
What's the Martian monolith?
What? How could you possibly not... Never mind. Yodaka, Himiko, fill her in.
It wouldn't kill you to do it yourself.
The so-called Martian monolith is a cube-shaped stone first photographed by one of NASA's Mars rovers in the year 2008. Just like the face on Mars, the monolith was once held to be the work of a sentient race. The face, though, is just an accident of geology.
But from the sound of things, this monolith isn't.
Right. I've only seen it in photos, but it really is a monolith, not just a random stone. And, as we discovered when we got to Mars, there's more than one.
We think that there are a message left behind by an ancient Milky Way civilization. The Mars branch was researching and analyzing the monoliths.
I see. The value of that research is self-evident even to me. Very well. Permission granted to go to Mars. Attention all staff. Set a course for Mars. All hands, make immediate preparations.
Grandpa! Our warehouses are full up.
We're over our weight limit.
Idiots. What difference does it make in space? We don't even know if we're going to be able to resupply. Pile it on.
Ha ha ha. Do take care of our young folk now.
Looking forward to our partnership. We'll look after your kids, don't you worry.
We appreciate your cooperation.
No need to thank us, especially when a generous reward speaks louder.
And as your helpful hired privateers, we're gonna work to earn that reward. Just sit back and let us do the heavy lifting.
Looking forward to working with you. And apologies in advance for any trouble TAC causes.
Hey, seriously? I'm the weak link now?
Look, I know we're in a business partnership, but how did we end up forking over Stellar Gears to them?
Ever since the original one was hijacked, GT Labs has been considering upgrading its military capabilities. But, as you know, GT Labs is a research organization, not a military force. We're forbidden from maintaining an arsenal.
That's why you formed a business partnership with us. We have our own private military after all. Atlas dispatches its units in emergencies, and GT Lab supplies us with its cutting-edge technology.
Thanks to our clash with the Star Council, it came to light that they were innocent of collaborating with the Relayers. So, Atlas and GT Labs entered into private talks.
I see. It's reassuring to have the #1 military supplier on our side.
Gillian, there's something we need to discuss. You might want to sit down.
What's wrong?
Your daughter. She's disappeared from the hospital.
What? When?
We first learned the news this morning, but she's apparently been gone for at least a week. Neil and the others on the Intelligence Bureau are on the case.
The timing couldn't be worse. Isaac, please keep looking for my daughter.
So, you're going to Mars?
It's not like I can help if I stay behind. I became captain of this ship for her sake, to ensure she can live in a peaceful world.
Thank you. Don't worry. We'll do our very best to find your daughter.
How's Mizuno? Is she coming around?
No, seems as if she's still asleep. As if I would expect anything else. Honestly, how long is that slacker expecting me to tolerate this?
Is the hospital safe? I hear the military has its tendrils in there.
I understand GT Labs hospitals have a VIP wing, so she's probably alright. I've heard she's under guard as well.
They're really pulling out the stops for her. Mercury, there's something I need to tell you.
And what would that be? It's not about the tomatoes and eggplants I was growing, is it? I told you before.
It's about Lieutenant Prince. I asked someone I know in the military to check up on him for me. To be honest, I don't know how you're gonna take this, but I think it's better you hear it now.
I think I can guess. He was released as commander of the 404th, wasn't he?
He was court-martialed.
And the other day, he was executed by firing squad.
What? I see. I wish I had expressed my thanks earlier. Say, son. You said he was executed, correct? If so, then who is that standing right over there?
Hello, ladies.
What are you doing in that creepy mask, Lieutenant Prince?
Maybe you're mistaking me for someone else.
As if that 2-bit disguise could pull the wool over my flawless eyes. You could at least make an effort to emulate his manner of speaking, you know.
I don't know what you're talking about. I'm Observer. This ship's inspector.
Still intent on playing games, I see. Suit yourself. Honestly, how could I have been so blind before?
By the way, Mizu, your sister, who was rescued, how is she doing?
She's in the hospital, still unconscious. Thankfully, looks like she'll make it though.
I see.
Son, let's get out of here. We don't have time to waste on the likes of this man.
Yeah, sure.
Second Lieutenant Prince.
Come on. I'm not...
Thank you for saving my sister. I failed to tell you before. I won't make that mistake now.
This dose should do it. Now, where's the rubbing alcohol? If worst comes to worst, I could always use my handy-dandy magic spit.
Uranus, if there's anything I can do to help you.
Like you're in any shape to help anyone. Keep up that talk and you're getting a rectal thermometer right up your butt.
What a shameful suggestion. No way. Not into it. Try Terra.
Kinda disturbing that you would rat out your friends so easily. Man, and that one seems like such an angel, too.
Back on topic. I do feel horrible lying in bed, all by myself, while everyone else is fully mobilized.
Look, we all have our roles to play. What's yours?
I'm a pilot.
Then focus on getting back to full strength. If you strain yourself to help now, then you won't be back at 100% when we really need you.
My body truly must be cursed. Some child of destiny I am. Why would the will of a star choose a body like mine as its vessel?
Beats me. But, you know, maybe it's precisely because you were so determined to be strong and proud despite your frail body that the stars chose you.
I'll suppose I'll take your word for it. But frankly, I think you're humoring me.
Oh boy. Just listen to your doctor, okay?
Say, Uranus.
What now?
Thank you.
So Luna's going to Mars too?
Yes. Isaac asked us to take her along.
Perhaps the more diplomatic expression would be making her our problem?
That's the cover story. Seems more and more people at GT Labs and in the United Earth government see Luna as dangerous. So, the idea is to take the heat off Luna and keep her safe from those people till everything dies down.
Considering all that's happened, such a measure is most broad-minded.
So, anyhow, Luna, you're going to be going with us to Mars. Pack your bags.
Maybe save that conversation for when I'm not around next time. Wow. Even the first stars got no tact. It's not like I've got any objection to your little excursion. Hopefully the Earth gets blown up while we're gone.
You look like you just heard something alarming.
Indeed. This vessel is headed for Mars.
Yes. Perhaps you should take one last look at the stars from Earth prior to departure.
Unnecessary. The sight of the stars from Mars also holds interest. I will gladly accompany you.
By the way, got any guesses as to what that repulsive force signature on Mars is up to?
Unknown. However, our objective is the revival of Aphrodite, not indiscriminate destruction.
In other words, there's another key to Aphrodite's cage on Mars?
Unknown. However, if my brethren are on Mars, it is a possibility.
All right. Preparations for Mars complete. I think we're ready for takeoff.
A rare situation for you, Himiko. What's next? Getting struck by a stray meteor?
Hey, Himiko?
Oh, Tara. What's wrong? Do you have... Oh, I know. You still need help with something before we take off, right? No sweat. But in return, I want your pudding. And you have to keep me company while I stargaze tonight, okay?
No, I'm already set to go. I didn't have anything but the clothes on my back when I came aboard the Asterism anyway. I wanted to ask about Niall. Why didn't you invite her aboard the Asterism?
Niall is a pilot, isn't she? Her assistance in combat would have been valuable.
Well, I would have liked to, but...
You're being evasive, Himiko.
Niall was a soldier. Special Forces. If she resigned through the proper channels like the captain, there wouldn't be a problem. But if she didn't go that route, if she deserted under enemy fire, she would be intentionally hindering her comrades during battle. That's a profound betrayal of a soldier's moral code. At best, she would be hauled in, court-martialed, and thrown in jail. At worst, she would face a firing squad.
How dreadful. To think we have firing squads in this day and age?
You'd better believe it. Isn't that right, Observer?
Yes. And she is in the 404th Special Forces. Deserting to a ship that has given them as much grief as this one would make it all the worse.
Well, you would know.
Actually, I don't. Another reason we can't just invite Niall aboard is that she's a satellite.
You mean an enhanced human, augmented by artificial means to have the same powers we do?
The price of these powers are side effects. A collar the military uses to keep the satellites under their thumb. The satellites require medication at regular intervals to maintain their powers.
So Niall has two collars holding her back.
Yes. If she wasn't a satellite, I could invite her aboard to protect her.
I'd put my faith in Uranus. Despite appearances, she's a first-class doctor. I'm certain she could set Niall free. Furthermore, things seem to be rather awkward between you two right now. Perhaps you could consider the Mars mission to be a cooling-off period.
It'd likely be a prime opportunity for Niall to cool down, too.
At long last, I'm going to Mars. When I was on Earth, I always dreamed of running away to Mars. But everything's different now.
You have changed as well, Master Terra. For the better, I think.
Really? It doesn't seem that way to me. But if it's coming from you, It must be true. Oh, that reminds me. How are we gonna get there?
Right in the asterism, of course. It is Earth's very first experimental supergravity vessel, after all, complete with a massive supergravity drive. We don't even need launch gear with a supergravity engine. We can break free of Earth's gravitational pull with velocity to spare.
I'll be issuing your orders on behalf of GT Labs. You are to use the Asterism's supergravity drive to head to Mars and investigate and resolve the anomaly on the planet and surrounding sector. The situation might be more dire than we've anticipated. We have no idea what's happened on Mars.
Finally, before we depart, I need to go over your combat assignments. Terra, Milky Way, Mintaka, you're our assault team. Our snipers are Himiko and Uranus. And we have 2 scouts, Mercury and Alnitak. On tank duty, we've got Sun and Alnilab, another 2-person team. You 9 are the Asterism's combat squad for Mars. We've got a tough road ahead of us. We can't expect resupplies or reinforcements. Also, our mission is to investigate the anomaly on Mars and find out what happened. But we are all going to make it back to Earth alive. Remember that.
It's time. Himiko, give the order.
The Asterism once again sets sail upon the Sea of Stars. Our destination, Mars, the 4th planet from the Sun. Experimental supergravity vessel Asterism, engage.
Wow! Look at Aka! The original one's already as good as new!
It is shocking that such damage could be repaired in such a short period of time.
We didn't have the heart to leave it all busted up. We've got a long journey ahead of us, so why not kill some time by fixing up this baby?
Oh, Venus!
Hey there, Terra. How's your sister? You two getting along?
To be honest, not at all. She doesn't seem to hate me like before, but she seems kind of standoffish, reserved.
Exceedingly careful to maintain a distance between Master Terra and herself. Master Terra, on the previous subject, given that we were responsible for the destruction of the original one, perhaps...
I wouldn't put it exactly that way, Uganda, but you are right. Venus, is there any way we can lend a hand?
Not really. To me, these are pretty simple repairs. I appreciate the sentiment, though.
I see. Oh, hey, I could make you some refreshments. I'll repay you with the very best my culinary skills can offer.
What?
You shall be missed, Venus.
I'm on a diet. Your gratitude is more than enough for me. You don't have to knock yourself out. It's okay.
Really? Well, maybe I'll make some for the maintenance staff. The director is always such a big help to me.
No, stop, Terra! Well, everyone in the department, failed their recent physicals, so Uranus has forbidden us from having any between-meal snacks. Oh. I mean, each and every one of us, our liver functions, our lipids, just out of control. I mean, we even had people with their gamma GTP over 200! We're falling apart, you know? It's a real problem.
I see. Then I guess I really should hold off.
Talk about dodging a bullet. Terra's busted taste buds made for some truly atrocious grub.
But I had such a great idea for a special dessert. be a shame to waste it. Maybe I could make it for the pilots instead?
What?
I mean, they're all young, right? So they must be healthy.
Sure. Right now, Himiko and Pluto are with the original one in the cockpit. Why don't you bring them something? I mean, your brain needs sugar energy when it's hard at work, right? Himiko needs all the help she can get there.
Hey, don't tell me the first star's coming down with a cold.
Oh, it shouldn't be possible, but I see the rumor mill's already started.
That's why you need my super special snack, Himiko. I'll have it whipped up lickety-split, just for you.
And so, the maintenance squad and pilots narrowly avoided total annihilation at the hands of the Galactic Menace. Himiko, we won't forget your sacrifice.
You shall be missed, Himiko.
You worked so hard, Himiko. Sit back and relax with one of my treats.
Thanks, Tara. I was thinking it was about time for a break. What's this drink?
Simmered stewed pudding.
Simmered...
Stewed... pudding...
I heard your brain was working overtime, so I made you a drink that delivers a big dose of sugar.
You can stew pudding?
Come on, first star. Tara went out of her way to make you this special drink. The least you could do is give it a slug.
Well, it looks kind of thick. Like, sludgy thick. That's an interesting choice, Tara.
I made it from concentrate for that rich, sweet flavor.
Well, I'm not sure I see the concentrate part. It's more like condensed.
She made pudding from concentrate? Concentrate of what?
Oh, I just boiled it in a pot. For a long time, under medium heat.
So that's the simmered stewed part.
It took me a lot of time and effort, but you're worth it. So, enjoy.
Enjoy, huh? Pluto, please look after the original one if I don't make it.
She's actually chugging it.
Oh, I did it. I got it down.
How'd you like it?
It was actually really sweet and good. I could hear my blood sugar going up as I drank it, though. Oh, I'm dreading my next physical.
I'm so glad you like it, Himiko. That means so much to me. How about another cup? I made some extra. I guess the culinary spirit was just really moving me.
If I don't step in here, the first star is gonna go supernova. Sorry, Tara. This analysis is urgent. Break time's over for us. Maybe she'll go for another round later.
Hey, what are you analyzing, by the way?
The original one's black box. A lot of it remains unexplored. And there's no time like the present.
We might learn something about Aphrodite, or why the ancient aliens left us this gear.
So you believe humanity's discovery of this gear might have been preordained? Not...
Yes. I can't quite explain it, but when I get inside the original one, I feel something strange and wonderful. It's like a presence.
A presence?
Well, the gear's prepped. Driver's all installed. You two, put on this headgear. Yodaka, I've got a wired connection for you. I'm going to jack you guys into the black box.
You can do that?
Courtesy of immersive VR technology, our research has reached an impasse, so it's time to tweak our approach.
It has been a while since my intellectual curiosity has been so stimulated. Master Terra, let us dive.
It's okay. If you're scared, you can hold my hand.
Got it. I'm in too.
You'll be there as soon as we're prepped. Next stop, the deepest depths of the Original One's memory banks.
No matter what happens, we have to leave the future a ray of hope. This will be the sole surviving trace of our existence in this cosmos.
I've never heard this voice before. What?
That was...
Master Terra, Himiko, good morning. I am beyond grateful that your dive was successful and safe.
This is the memory of the original one. We're seeing it through GY particles.
Another world. Visible to Yodaka and Pluto.
An electronic world, beyond the limits of human perception. Here, let me send you a message. Kinda corny, but... Hello, world. Let me explain again what's going on. This is a world created using GY particles and the Original One's memory, based on the records left in the Original One's databanks.
A world of memory.
You can use the will of the stars to enter this world mentally. That's what's happening now.
So my consciousness is in the black box, but my body's in the cockpit. But what happens if I get hungry or have to go pee?
As long as your minds are here, you two won't feel hunger or the urge to use the bathroom. Your flesh is another matter, though. If your stomach is empty, it will rumble. And if your bladder or bowels are full, then...
What? What? I knew I should never have had your simmered stewed pudding.
Himiko, sorry, but you need to put your mind elsewhere.
This is a new page in my observational records of Master Terra. Ah, the intellectual stimulation never ceases in this realm.
Cut it out, Yodaka! Himiko, let's get this done at Mach speed.
Oh, you got that right. I have no intention of besmirching the honor and dignity of the first star with bathroom issues at my age.
Then let's move forward. Take care not to wander off. Particularly you, Terra. I don't want you getting lost in the Original One's memory banks.
Are we still in the Original One's deep memory?
It's pretty. I wish I'd brought a camera.
Do you really want to sightsee? Your bladder could be bursting at any moment.
That's right. Pluto, isn't there any fast travel in this place? Like a vehicle or a stellar gear?
It would be more efficient if you actually were in your stellar gear for this.
What? What do you mean?
I've recalled your stellar gear data. This is space, virtual or not, so gears are the optimum form of transportation. I'll do my best to guide you to the inner reaches, okay, Terra? Don't you lose sight of Himiko's gear, understand?
Dark gears? What are they doing here?
Oh, I should have mentioned. You're in the original one's memories, after all, so it's manifesting old battle records.
Hey, why don't we cheat? Pluto, you're the sysadmin, aren't you? You brought it.
Hold on now, First Star. I'm not a debug command or a system tool. Everything has its limits, you know.
The Relayers have invaded. Our planet is at the brink of destruction. The Zero Project was our best hope of repelling the Relayers. Though completed, the gear failed to yield the desired results. Petrified that this gear might be stolen, our leaders then launched the R Project to avoid such a crisis. There were 56 participants in the R Project, 47 of them pilots, including me.
Himiko, that's...
A voice record left by the original one's pilot.
I guess we're closing in on the heart of the black box. This voice record is what we've been looking for.
Day 1 of the project. Starting today, this ship is my home.
Stella Gear Astoria. Ready to blaze trails.
Let's do it!
Commencing operation. Go to hell!
I've upped my game.
Am I needed?
Day 4. Encountered my first relayer. After my first sighting of the enemy, I am compelled to note that despite their inorganic nature, they managed to exude menace.
Let's get rolling, Yodaka. It's time to move out.
Taking action.
Let's do it! Leave it to me! Oh, this is nice.
Day 5. Victory after victory for our forces. Spirits are soaring among our pilots and commanders alike. I might get her out of this in one piece after all. No, I have to. That's why I volunteered in the first place.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way. How's this? What have we here? Feels like I'm stronger.
That can't be.
The first star is ready to shine.
Day 7. 1 week since the launch of the plan. On our side, the Relayer's pursuit was relentless. We didn't even have time to grieve.
Let's get rolling, Yodaka. It's time to move out.
Let's do it! Leave it to me!
Proceed. There!
Level up time!
Impossible!
Day 14. 2 weeks into the plan. Relayer incursions get more aggressive by the day. Today, I had my first encounter with a command class relayer. the Dark Knight. We lost pilot after pilot.
Stella Gear Astoria, ready to blaze trails.
Let's move. That can't be.
It's been 30 days since the start of the R project. We couldn't avoid annihilation after all. I'll be using a micro black hole to attempt to warp. My gear's nearly totaled. I can't designate my warp destination or adjust the output of the micro black hole. This is the best I can do. This has been my combat log. I don't know who you are, listening to this in the future, he saw. But I'm entrusting this gear to you, in the hopes that it will lead you to zero. I only ask that you please remember us. Remember we...
The original one's locked functions just unlocked as that audio log playback ended. And this gear seems to have set an automatic course for that zero, their trump card. I knew it. The restoration of the original one was instrumental to our mission. For now, we've found what we've been looking for.
I've leveled up.
I wonder what the original one's pilot was feeling as they fought. It seems she always knew defeat was coming.
I think she wanted to leave behind some sort of proof that they were here. That ray of hope for the future, I suppose.
A ray of hope for the future. The ancients were so strong. If I were in their position, I wonder if I could even fight.
I feel like a sweet treat. First star. Run to the store and get me a pudding.
Don't you snap your fingers at me.
Well, what do you expect me to do? I can't leave this room, and it's not like I have any money.
You brought that on yourself.
I'll go buy some for you, Luna. I can always go for a pudding.
Get me a Seiya cider while you're at it. Sagittarius flavor.
Hold on, Tara. You're being too soft with her. Have you forgotten? She's a prisoner. She's taking advantage of how you feel.
I know, but I want to do these things for her. Be right back.
How long do you intend to keep Tara on the hook for her past actions? She's not who she once was.
Yeah, I know. But emotions aren't rational. It's not like I can help how I feel.
We're at the end of our long journey, everyone. There it is, our destination, Mars.
Oh, thank goodness. It's still in one piece.
We made it. At long last, we've reached Mars.
I find the prospect of a second trip to the Red Planet quite the intellectual stimulant.
What? Yudaka, you've been to Mars before?
Yes, Master Terra, before I met you, when I was a space probe AI. Our search party resupplied on Mars. At the time, Mars was still in the process of being terraformed. I look forward to touring the results.
Back
When Mars was terraformed. That was at least 20 years ago. How old is this AI?
Who knows? He doesn't talk much about himself.
So this is your Mars.
That's right. Mars. The fourth planet in our solar system. It's classified as an Earth-type planet. A hard, rocky planet, in other words. Mars appears red due to the large amounts of iron oxide in its surface geology, which isn't covered by oceans, unlike Earth. By the way, at approximately 6,794.4 kilometers, its diameter is only half of Earth's, and it has only 1/10 our planet's mass. It has almost the same land area as Earth, though.
Furthermore, a Martian day is almost identical in length to a day on Earth, at 24 hours, 39 minutes, and 35.244 seconds. Additionally, since Mars demonstrates an axial tilt in relation to the Sun, similar to that of Earth, it also has seasons.
There's something poetic about how the environment's so close to our own on Earth.
I concur.
I see. So, you find poetry not only in the light of your celestial bodies, but in the stars and planets themselves.
Oh? Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Pluto, what's wrong?
I'm picking up a repulsive force in the surrounding sectors. It's the relayers.
So these are the Relayer's dark gears, huh? They look like run-of-the-mill quasars to me.
This is our opposition. A single human.
Relayers, or whatever you are. I've had way more fun doing ranked matches in PvQ. Himiko, look! That quasar.
I expected to see dark gears, but look who's fighting them.
Analysis complete. As you thought, Himiko, that's a quasar, a special forces model.
I don't get it. What are the satellites doing on Mars? Are they doing satellite research here too?
Perhaps we can ask them. Anyhow, let's offer that quasar backup.
Hey! What are you doing? Pissing on the climax?
This is the Stellar Gear unit from the GT Labs flagship Asterism. We're here to offer you backup.
Eat my taint, princess.
Come again?
Do I look like I need backup? Isn't it obvious that I can take out the randos by myself? Are you just here to kill steal or what?
I'm not clear on exactly what you mean. Well, I suppose I understand the gist of it, but...
What? You don't get it? Hey, Grandma, did all your brains leak down your boobs or something?
Grandma?
Who gives a crap? The point is, screw your help. I can clean up the mobs all by myself.
No way. This girl couldn't possibly be... She just...
I won't let anyone stand in my way.
Stella Gear Astoria, ready to blaze trails. Guess I'm up. Star Council, moving out.
Proceed. Never!
Try me on her size.
I'll do what I can to protect the universe.
All right, Star Council, let's do this.
Moving out. Let's heal up.
Taking action. No dice.
Engaging. Target confirmed. Direct hit. How sad. Level up.
That can't be.
Stella Astoria. Ready to blaze trails. Stay down! Let's level up.
Am I needed?
I'll show you my pro gamer skills. Found something. I'll give my all for the captain.
Try me on her size.
Let's do it. How's this?
Watch me shine, Captain.
Commencing operation. You cannot hide.
No way!
Moving out.
Bitch!
Why is it gonna hit?
Target identified. Commencing attack.
Summon it. Am I needed?
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way. Won't let anyone block our path! Damn! I'll show you my pro gamer skills. I'll give my all for the captain. I've got this.
Commencing operation. I'm with you. Follow my lead. Ease up, rookie. The sun glows a little bit brighter.
I'll do what I can to protect the universe. How's this? I've upped my game.
The captain and I will rule together. Stay out of our way. I'll back you up.
Let's move. Move out.
Taking action. I'll provide support.
I won't let anyone stand in my way. How great. I'm just going my own level up.
Me?
Let's get rolling, Odaka. It's time to move out.
Guess I'm up. I'll give my all for the captain. Alright, level up.
Commencing operation.
Be gone, pest!
Not bad.
I've been defeated!
Try me on for size. Ease up, rookie.
I'll do what I can to protect the universe.
Come on!
Damn! How could I lose?
All right, Star Council, let's do this.
Move out. I see you.
I'm hit?
Ow, damn it!
Engaging. Target confirmed.
Eat dirt.
As if these crap-eating, low-level relayer punks are any match for my gaming genius. Nothing tops revving up IRL's toughest Quasar and stomping scrubs in PvP. Now this is esports. So remember, you're in my arena. So like, comment, and subscribe.
Who is this human?
Aww, poor little noob want a lesson in esports? The league's hottest star will happily teach you.
We have nothing to learn from human scum.
Here comes an esports juke. Missed by a mile. Matchmaking really screwed you in this game, huh? Now it's my turn. Mars opens with an esports gank. She follows with an esports frag! And yes! An esports victory!
How can defeat come from the likes of this child? Impossible!
I feel like I've grown strong.
I've upped my game.
I've leveled up.
I feel I've grown.
Level up.
I have leveled up.
I'm brimming with
I'm one step.
Nothing beats teabagging my enemy right in the face over and over! Imagining the look on their stupid mugs as they suck down defeat is sweeter than any energy drink.
Relayer forces annihilated. Battle ended. I actually feel a bit sorry for the Relayers.
What did that little shit say?
Language, Milky Way. Let's not leave our decorum back on Earth.
Oh. Oh my. Her profanity seems to be catching. A lady must always be ever dignified, after all.
That girl's in a world of her own. What do you think, Captain?
combat's nothing but a game to her. That's fine for soldier class enemies. But she's going to bite it once a master class comes her way.
Damn, what's the army teaching the kids these days? Her skills make the grade, but what an attitude.
In these cases, it's more due to the home environment than the schooling. I'd like to see the loser who raised a kid like that. Typical dumbass parent, I'll bet.
Sorry. I have some bad news to report. I don't know how to say this, but that girl is the Martian star child. Mars.
Her?
That's right! I'm the raddest, baddest pro gamer girl to strike the esports world like a comet. Behold, the radiant god of war, Neo Mars!
It seems this turn of events has short-circuited the brains of Master Terra and her friends.
What's the matter? Too starstruck to even squeal with joy? Only natural, I suppose. After all, you are in the presence of the two-time back-to-back champion of Premium Battle Quasar, PBQ for short.
What are you doing here?
Huh? Dad?
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 So she's the captain's...
I want answers right now. What are you doing aboard that craft? Never mind. Get in the ship. You can explain inside.
Eat my ass! Lick my taint! Shut your freaking mouth! Like I'd be caught dead in your floating crap pile, old man. And like, I should be the one to ask. What are you doing on Mars? I thought your job was more important than your family.
Well...
Like father, like daughter, I guess.
Sorry to interrupt. I have to speak with your dad
Who's that? Your office floozy? Yeah, of course you're banging her. She even looks like mom around the eyes.
Office floozy?
That woman is my colleague and comrade, not at all what you insinuate.
Oh, shut up, old man! But I should have guessed. Who'd want to be with an old sack of crap like you? Hope you end up space junk with the relayers. Dumbass. Numbnuts. Boomer.
Wait! Hold on!
Too late. She's gone.
Wow. Get the popcorn. We've got a whole soap opera here.
Captain, I have to speak with you.
About what?
Have you ever taken a moment to consider your failures in child rearing? Because I think you haven't.
Forgive my bluntness, but how do you raise a child and end up with a little shit like that?
Well, she was raised by my wife. I was almost always at work. But I don't believe her upbringing was in any way abnormal.
Pretty low of you to pin everything on your wife.
No, that's not what I meant. I'm saying that it's not entirely her fault.
And here I really respected you as a commander, Captain. I never thought you'd be such a lousy husband.
I mean, yes. If I had a father like that, I would find it entirely logical to call him an old sack of crap.
Yeah, I get the feeling this can't be salvaged. This is way beyond the level of don't wash your clothes with mine or don't use the bath before me.
I feel sorry for the poor mom. Not even here to defend herself.
Akaboshi!
Oh no. Don't you drag me into this. Your house, your problems.
Tack!
Hey, if I marry the captain, I just want to be a house husband. Do the cooking, cleaning, laundry, you know. So, you're a good example of what not to do. What do you say to that, Captain? I'm a real prize, ain't I?
Sorry, Tack. What were you saying? I didn't hear you. I was talking with Lamb.
Are you kidding me? You really weren't listening?
Second Lieutenant Prince?
I'm an observer, not a commentator. And I'm not Prince.
Yodaka?
An AI such as myself can be of no assistance here.
Darkwalker?
The conflagration you have set in motion has a promise, however slight, of satisfying my hunger. I can only hope for further carnage.
A relayer with the instincts of a shitposter?
Captain,
Medea.
you really are the world's worst dad.
Looks like everyone got their licks in.
Cheer up, Captain. At least my father was worse.
Yes, that's the final word on the subject.
Pluto, the captain's going to be out of it for a bit, so I'll be giving orders. Can we descend to Mars?
Follow the captain's daughter?
No. First, I want to check out the Mars colony. I get the feeling that even if we don't look for her, we'll run into the Martian Star Child eventually. Right now, the colony and monoliths take priority.
Seems you made it there in one piece. And it's a relief to find Mars safe and sound. But the relayers are there as well, you say?
It looks like Mars was temporarily unobservable due to the effects of dark energy from the gravity loss event.
I see. Well, I'm glad Mars is safe.
So this was just a check-in, but it was worth it. We've already lost 2 colonies from gravity loss after all.
There's something you need to know. The other day, Earth received a distress signal from Mars. We succeeded clearing up the noise. According to our analysis team, the message included the words, Martian Star Child. It's just a fragment of the message we were able to analyze. Personally, though, I think the possibility of a Martian Star Child is very high.
About that.
You've already met the Star Child? And she's Gillian's daughter? I see. He must be too shocked to speak. He always did have a delicate heart.
I think he's shocked in a different sense.
What?
Anyhow, we're beginning our investigation of Mars.
Understood. I'll leave you in command, Himiko.
Roger. Never fear. We've got more Star Children in our arsenal and the first star's stellar leadership. That's why I'll be assuming temporary command from our incapacitated captain. First, now that we've arrived on Mars, I'd like to head for the GT Labs Mars branch and mining plant number 1, Nurgle. Any objections?
I'm fine with that.
Atlas has a branch office at Nurgle too.
Very well then. First stop, Nurgle.
Nurgle should be coming into view any moment now.
If the relayers are behind the anomaly, we'd better avoid rushing in with the asterism. Mercury, could you take a stellar gear and go out on patrol?
Leave it to me. I perform my missions flawlessly, on Earth or Mars. But this is an unfamiliar planet. Mars has magnetic storms and other weather unknown to Earth. The relayers might be lying in wait somewhere for an ambush. It's not like I can't do this myself, but it doesn't hurt to be careful. Altina, that is, Mr. Mom, could you lend me a hand with this chore?
Oh, that's funny. I thought I heard someone just now make it to Altina and then switch tracks for an attempt at a joke.
My flawless self defies correction, even by yours truly. It must be your imagination. We'll be fine with 2 scouts. If we encounter the relayers...
Say, Mercury, if you like, I can go with you.
My. It's rare for you to volunteer for anything that doesn't involve your sister. What brought this about?
No real reason. I'd just like to see Mars up close.
You're right. That isn't a real reason. Very well, though. Yodaka's experience on Mars could prove useful.
Then let us be off, Master Terra.
Absolutely.
The magnetic storms are strong, but they're not preventing us from making observations. How are you faring, Alnitak?
Making headway. About the same as you, I guess.
Look, Yodaka. It's rusty red as far as the eye can see, just like in the photos on the internet. Mars really feels like Mars. Oh, wow! Look over there. There's something like a busted down car. I wonder how long it's been there.
Master Terra, we are currently on duty. I understand your excitement, but please restrain yourself.
I see. I'm sorry, Mercury. Alnitak.
Sometimes, I truly don't know which of you is the master.
Hey, take it easy. She's the only one of us actually looking with her eyes, after all. We're all just scanning data.
She does kill the sense of drama, though. Say, Yodaka, how far are we from Nurgle? It might be because of the magnetic storm, but my position info's been a little off.
Hey, you too? I thought it was just me. According to my maps, we should be at Nurgle by now.
0.
Huh? What do you mean, 0?
Nurgle is a distance of 0 units away. In other words...
Don't joke around, Yodaka. Even if relayers did attack, there would be some sort of wreckage or debris. Unless... Not another gravity loss event.
That would send the buildings into space. Foundations and all.
You gotta be kidding me. Did you have any idea what it would take to send an entire colony flying into space without a trace?
Can I cut in? I'm analyzing the dark energy in the surrounding environment as we speak. But I think you also... I don't think you've realized. You're standing in the center of a giant crater.
What?
The crater extends from where you guys are right now to a few meters in front of that vehicle Terra spotted earlier. Whatever force was responsible for this was utterly massive.
Master Terra, don't expose your unprotected skin to the elements here.
She's fine. I don't know when you were last on Mars, but now the atmosphere has been restored with nanomachines. She won't die.
Is that so?
It's all gone. There's no trace of the people. Their civilization.
That's right. Losing to the Relayers means utter annihilation. There'll be no evidence we even existed. In the entire cosmos. Terra, are you okay?
Yes. I'm fine. Perfectly fine. This is...
A teddy bear. With a ribbon attached. It must have been a present for... This is all that remains of their culture.
I thought I'd prepared myself for the worst. But, this is way tougher to take than even I thought.
Master Terra.
I need to take a walk for a while. I want to burn this into my memory. Both Mars and all that happened here. This utter desolation. I can't afford to forget it. I need to remember. This is why we're fighting the Relayers.
My, how rare to see a human here.
You have come to visit the graves, I imagine?
The graves?
Yes, the graves. The memorials to all the victims who met their ends in a single night. It was at this very site that those souls were released from the bonds of gravity, and they floated heavenward to Elysium. Perhaps you as well have come in search of your coffin, your very own ticket to Elysium.
No. I suppose you could say I came to find out what happened here. What about you? Why did you come here?
This is a surprise. You don't know?
I'm sorry. Are you someone famous? To be honest, I just arrived on Mars.
So, you are not one of my disciples, but a traveler. Then, allow me to introduce myself. My name is Elise. I am known by all as the founder of the sect of Elise, the shepherd without a flock.
The sect of Elise. I've never heard that name before.
As a traveler, I expect you wouldn't have. The sect of Elise is a faith born on Mars. A fortunate coincidence that we met here. We will soon share the same coffin. Let us become better acquainted before then.
Personally, I'm not sure that's a solid foundation for a friendship.
Get back, dumbass. You don't want to become friends with that freak.
Mars?
And who should come to join us? Have you at last come to free your soul from gravity's fetters?
Don't talk crap. You open your mouth and that's all that comes out. You want to die? Go rot by yourself. Don't drag us down or up with your ass.
I'm afraid that's not possible. The destiny of this cosmos is to return to the void. All life at length embraces death, yet all life fears it, dwells upon it, clings to hopeless terror. But is death truly something to be feared? I think not. Freeing our souls from gravity's confines allows the lowest of us to reach heaven's heights.
Heaven?
A paradise, located in a dimension far beyond this. Elysium. That is our common destination. Attain Elysium, and you will at last be reunited with all your lost loved ones, and gain eternal life.
Bull. Even a dumbass like her isn't gonna swallow your crap.
Souls who reach Elysium return at last to the galactic creator, and become one with the foundation of this cosmos. And when the creator and her disciples are finally able to restore the universe to a state of pure order, then, at long last, we shall have true paradise. It is through the Creator's instruments that our souls find salvation. Oh, her divine blessing. However, before you receive this blessing, you must walk a road of tribulation to annihilation. That is why the Creator dispatched me to this star, to guide as many souls as possible to heaven. And if humans such as yourself remain enslaved to gravity, then I must free you and lead you to Elysium.
Cut the crap. There's no heaven. You die and that's it. Game over.
It pains me that my words cannot yet reach you. Your lack of faith keeps you from a reunion with your mother.
What do you know?
Our Lady hails me as the founder of our sect. This endows me with sight beyond sight.
Someday, I'm gonna rip your lungs out.
That day will never come. You remain bound by gravity, body, and soul.
Talk shit, get hit! And I'd love to smash the face of a grave pisser like you.
I must be going. You will excuse me. Humanity's end and divine euphoria are none.
Who was that person? Colt Wacko. Needs a bunch of doomsday jackoffs here on Mars. Her crap's pretty popular as of late. False front, though. She's actually a Star Children's final boss, the Relayer's Dark Lord. Her? But she's my kill. Got it. My teabag.
I see. So that's what happened while you were separated from us, Master Terra.
I can't believe the Relayers with the new religious hotness. The founder probably bilks the faithful for love offerings. Pretty good racket, I must say.
Uranus, surely you're not entertaining the idea of founding your own religion to make a profit?
No way. Been there, done that. The more fervent hanger-oners really get on your nerves after a while.
Been there, done that.
Hate to interrupt the conclave, but I'm getting an emergency transmission from Mercury and Alnitak. They went to scout out mining colony number 2, the Mars colony proper. They've observed several repulsive forces in the area. We're meeting up with Mercury and launching an attack on the Relayers.
Engaging. Target confirmed.
Stellar Astoria. Ready to blaze trails.
Watch me do my thing, Captain.
Try me on for size.
The first star is ready to shine.
Healing! Let's move! Perish!
Commencing operation. There.
The captain and I will rule together. Stay out of our way. Be gone!
Taking action. I'm with you.
I won't let anyone stand in my way. Take that. Over. Level up.
Let's get rolling, Yodaka. It's time to move out.
Watch me do my thing, Captain.
Commencing operation. Impossible!
Try not to get burnt. You're...
I've been defeated!
The first star is ready to shine.
Healing!
Watch me shine, Captain.
Let's move. Go to hell.
I won't let anyone stand in my way.
Let's get rolling, Yudaka. It's time to move out. Commencing repairs.
I'll give my all for the captain. How's... Alright. Level up.
That can't be.
Try not to get burnt.
Let's do it. How's this?
The captain and I will rule together. Stay out of our way. It'll take more than a one step closer to being worthy of the captain.
Let's move. Perish.
Moving out. I'm with you.
Taking a shot.
Taking action. I'll assist.
I won't let anyone stand in my way.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way. Leveled up.
That can't be.
I'll give my all for the captain.
Patching up. Try not to get burnt. I'll cut you down. Your lack of field experience is regret. The sun glows a little bit brighter.
That can't be.
I'll do what I can to protect the universe. Leave it to me. I've upped my game. Oh, this is nice.
The captain and I will rule together. Stay out of our way. Here you go.
Moving out. I'll provide support.
Taking action. There!
I won't let anyone stand in my way. You can't run.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way. Commencing repairs!
Star Council, moving out. Power up! I'm one step closer to being worthy of the captain.
Try not to get burnt.
Let's do it!
Watch me shine, Captain. Be gone! This is how the star counts come. Alright, level up.
Impossible!
Taking action. I'm with you.
Target identified. I'll catch you in.
Impossible.
I've leveled up.
The sun glows.
I've grown more.
Level.
Enemy forces annihilated. Battle ended.
Great work, everyone. I know we want to get back to the asterism, but I'd like to patrol the colony area. There might be some stray relayers lurking about.
I understand.
Terra, Sun, Mercury, you're with me. We'll head back to the asterism to get prepared. Meet up in the hangar as soon as you're ready.
To observe the colony? Roger.
May I accompany you? Touring the Mars colony would greatly stimulate my intellect.
Of course.
And so the Star Children assemble on Mars. To think such little lights could pose such a great threat to my plans. I might have to accelerate our timetable. And though he has yet to show hide our hair, I do wonder what brings her faithful hound all the way to Mars.
Damn her. Where did that star child and her utterly incomprehensible gibberish come from?
I heard from other quarters. Seems you suffered quite an ignominious defeat.
My rage will not be quelled until I rip that brat limb from limb!
Approach her with the same gear, and your counterattack will suffer the same fate. I foresee your defeat.
Give me something stronger! Then the future you see will be decorated in her blood.
A pleasing prospect. Very well. You have new gears. What is your priority? Firepower or mobility?
I know. A gear with a peerless arsenal that would allow me to teabag my enemy right in the face over and over.
Your words are meaningless, but I have the perfect gear for your needs.
Wow. Look, Kimiko. It's the Mars colony. The actual colony. I wonder if I have enough film.
Hey, Terra. You want to take a photo together? To commemorate our trip to Mars.
Oh, with the skyline in the background, too. Okay. Say cheese.
What are those two thinking? We're here on a mission to inspect the colony and procure supplies, not fool around.
Give him a break. We've been cooped up in this ship forever. Himiko doesn't let it show, but she's feeling the pressure of her first star duties. And she's worried about her friend Niall. The stress is really piling up. Things could get dicey with the military soon, too. So they need—
I understand what you're trying to say, son, but you're being too soft. The Relayers are a threat to humanity as a whole. We can't afford to relax.
You say that, but haven't I seen you on shopping sprees of your own? Not for supplies either. For sweets.
I told you, that's for sustenance. We have to use every ounce of mental energy we have to repel the Relayers whenever they attack. Those resources must be replenished.
Yeah, tell yourself that. Moving on. I was shocked when I heard that the founder of Mars's major faith was a relayer, but the colony seems downright normal. I thought I'd gained a little understanding of the relayers from all our battles in Dark Walker, but I think I was just kidding myself.
According to what I've heard, the largest number of followers were clustered in Nurgle, the destroyed colony. Does that faith want to increase its flock, or cull its numbers? Say, Terra, did you hear anything else from the Dark... Huh? She's gone. Not just Terra. Himiko and Yodaka, too.
Looks like they took off. But Yudaka's with them. They'll be okay.
They still have some explaining to do when they get back.
Hey, Captain. How you feeling? Back to your old self again?
Yeah. Sorry for being hurt.
Never would have thought you'd had such a weak spot, Cap. The military'd faint if they found out.
So, out to buy your daughter's affection with a present, are you? You seemed to be browsing the gift stalls earlier.
Okay, I'm concerned. Captain, what'd you get her?
This. What's wrong? Did I make a bad choice?
Do you think any teenage girl would be thrilled with a dorky accessory like that? It looks like a freebie from a manga magazine. She would have to be in elementary school to like that. Early elementary school. If a boy gave it to her, she wouldn't give him the time of day for 100 years. At least.
Maybe she's still a kid to you, Captain. But girls grow up fast. Even in a year, their tastes can completely change.
I'm frankly amazed you landed a wife with your complete lack of sense.
So, what do I get her?
Don't worry, sir. Your flawless researcher has thought of everything. I already asked Milky Way to find something she might like. We don't need to worry about Himiko and Terra. We'll go and buy Mars a new present, sir.
All right, but what did Milky Way pick out? I hope it's something presentable.
No worries, sir. She picked out a top-of-the-line gaming PC with a full suite of accessories.
You think that's what she wants?
She's a pro esports player. She wants the top specs for her gaming environment. There's no way she won't be thrilled.
But I wish she'd use it for studying rather than gaming. I hope it doesn't affect her schoolwork.
Too late for that. Ever heard of Premium Battle Quasar? PBQ? It's a PvP action simulator game. The military cooked it up in conjunction with a private dev to scout out and train Quasar pilots. They've added rules and switched around some stuff like unit movement for gameplay. But at heart, it's an accurate training simulator. And your daughter's the reigning world champion. So I imagine she spends a good amount of time practicing. It's probably where she got her piloting skills. She seems to have really taken to it. Maybe she's just got the knack.
It's my fault. She asked me to show her the ropes. I meant to teach her only a little, but she soaked it up like a sponge. I suppose suppose I taught her too much.
Say, Captain, what is your opinion of your daughter, really?
I'm just glad to finally be needed.
Uh-oh. We seem to have gotten separated from Sun and the others.
More like, uh-oh, our platoon leader and vice commander disappeared on us.
We really were the ones who did the ditching, but I won't mention that. Shall we look for the others, then?
No way. We're taking a gourmet tour of Mars while Mercury isn't here to nag. First stop, the home of the famous Martian Rice Bowl. It's gotten rave reviews in Mars Walker magazine.
A Martian rice bowl! I knew I'd have to try one when I came to Mars. A little red sausage octopus on top is just so cute!
Huh? What? What are you doing here? Dark Knight?
A pointless question. My presence here is no more remarkable than yours.
So, you're Dark Knight.
However, surely this is no coincidence. Humans might call us linked by fate.
Were you the one who destroyed Nurgle?
Calm yourself. We have no plans to annihilate this solar system or its planets. For now, at least. And I assure you, I had nothing to do with the gravity loss event on Mars. But for us to encounter each other so far from Earth... No, this is not the time or place to speak any further of fate.
What are you talking about?
What indeed? But I will give you a word of warning. This planet is at long last on the threshold of its own destiny. Death. You should leave immediately.
You met Dark Knight? Really? What is he doing on Mars?
So he was the one who destroyed Nurgle, wasn't he?
I don't think so. He didn't seem to be up to anything. Andy gave us a warning. This planet is at long last on the threshold of its own destiny. Death. You should leave immediately.
I don't get it. We're enemies. Why care what happens to us?
Maybe the Relayers don't actually think of us as enemies. They could destroy humanity at any time. To them, or chump change, beneath their notice.
That in itself really burns me.
It's not like I totally believe everything he's saying, but I don't think he intends to destroy the colony, so I suppose his words had enough of an effect.
If so, our next question is, why not destroy us?
The Relayer's goal is the destruction of the cosmos. For them, it's an inevitability, a law of nature unfolding as it should. I think the key to why they're not wiping us out is on Mars.
We don't have any evidence to conclude that right now. Our first priority is our mission.
The recovery of the Martian monoliths.
How the hell did this happen? Why'd they make my dad a crap sack old man captain of the Star Child junk heap? Like, any job could be better than me. Screw this. Screw everything. I'm going to the arcade. I gotta blow off some steam.
Lady Mars, I apologize, but I request that you save the amusement center for another time.
You're that relayer guy.
We must venture forth to confront our foe as soon as Dark Lord makes her move.
Captain, we're receiving an SOS. The dispatch coordinates are near mining colony number 3, Ares. It's coming from your daughter.
What? Pluto, change course for Ares. We're going on a rescue mission.
Roger, Captain.
Master Terra, we must head for the hangar and prepare to deploy.
Yes, of course. This feeling. Is he nearby?
Really? We're being swarmed with dark gears? And we need quasar ads too?
Before our combined might, the Dark Lord's retainers should fall like reeds before a well-honed blade.
Hey! Dark Lord dipshit! Yeah, you. If you're a relayer, then get in a dark gear like every other relayer and fight me!
Using the human cattle as pawns. I may have underestimated the Dark Lord.
Hold on. What's going on here?
Combined force of Dark Gears and Quasars is in formation to protect Ares. The invading forces consist of 2 units. A Special Forces Quasar and a Custom Quasar. I think the Special Forces Quasar is being piloted by Mars.
Hey, we should join up with Mars, shouldn't we? But who's in the other unit?
I don't know, but it's clear who's the enemy here. Time to fight. We're defending Mars's Quasar. Our target is the Dark Gear and Quasar formation.
Star Children. I see my warning was unheeded. What is their objective here?
Dark Knight? What are you doing in that Quasar? And what are you doing with Mars?
Dark Knight, you want to know our objective here? We received an SOS from Mars.
I see. Summoned assistance, did she?
Sorry, relayer guy. You need them to get lost?
No, it is fine. At times, a temporary relaxation of one's convictions is necessary to achieve.
Engaging. Target confirmed.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way.
Yes, I'm up.
Judgment approaches. It's over. Am I needed?
Taking action. You are dust!
Try me on for size.
I'll do what I can to protect the universe. You can. Level up time.
How could I lose?
Patching up!
I'm the only Mercury. No one can replace me.
What a pain.
You don't need to go into details, but what's going on here? Why are Dark Gears fighting alongside Quasars? Why are you teaming up with an enemy Star Child?
Your fourth colony lies beyond. Dark Lord intends to trigger a gravity loss event there. Our common objective is to prevent that from occurring.
A relayer wants to prevent a gravity loss event. Have you turned against your own kind?
I have my own reasons. I cannot allow this planet to be destroyed by gravity loss.
Mars, when this battle is over, I want a full accounting of your actions, young lady.
Account my ass. Like I'd waste my breath on you, you old bastard.
Captain, control yourself.
Sorry.
Target identified.
Stelic Astoria. Ready to blaze trails. I'm gonna mow them all down.
Judgment approaches.
Try not to get burnt.
The first star is ready to shine. How's this?
Patching up! Commencing operation.
Commencing operation. I'm with you.
I pride myself on flawless work.
Let's move. Focusing.
Commencing operation. I'm with you.
What a pain.
I won't let anyone stand in my way.
Stelic Astoria. Ready to blaze trails.
Impossible!
I'm gonna mow them all down.
Judgment approaches.
Commencing operation.
I'm with
you. Taking action. I'm with you. Try me on for size. Take this!
I'll do what I can to protect the universe.
Commencing operation. I'm with you. Commencing operation. I'm with you.
I'm taking action. Leave it to me. I'd like to become strong like you.
You're toast!
Commencing operation.
Right. Off to work we go.
Hope this helps some.
I won't let anyone stand in my way. Commencing attack.
I won't allow anyone to stand in our way. Oh! I still have so much to become stronger.
That can't be.
Yes, I'm up. You won't get away.
Judgment approaches. Fate.
How could I lose?
Commencing operation.
Try me on for size.
Ease up, rookie.
The first star is ready to shine. Shining star. I've upped my game.
Defeated!
Commencing operation.
Burn!
I'm taking action. Leave it to me.
Right. Off to work we go.
I'll back you up. Level up.
Whatever that means.
Engaging. Target confirmed. Direct. It's a level up.
Impossible! Stella Astoria, ready to blaze trails. I've got you. Leveled up.
Yes, I'm up. I'll back you up.
Let's settle this. Careless.
I've been defeated!
Now, would you mind filling us in on what's going on? If what you said before is true, then I think we can work together for the sake of this planet. If we can join forces, then...
This premonition. The Dark Lord yet has vassals in our midst.
Numerous repulsive force signals detected nearby. They're dark gears.
It seems the Dark Lord intends to make this our tomb.
So? I'll just brute force my way through. I grind missions like this all the time in PBQ.
Mars! Relayer guy!
Maintain your composure.
I'm okay, Relayer guy. Sorry, I got careless.
I am of secondary concern. Wounded or not, we have a mission to fulfill. Have you forgotten?
Yeah, you're right. We do.
We shall entrust this arena to you, Star Children. Our own purpose bids us forward.
You're planning a frontal attack with just 2 quasars? Turn back. You'll never make it. It's suicide.
I'm going with them. Sorry. Take care of things here. I'll look after Mars and Dark Knight.
What? Wait, Terra! Hey, Terra!
I've leveled up.
I feel like growth.
I have leveled up.
Alright.
Alright.
Is this a sound idea?
They'll be alright. Mars is our priority right now.
Putting yourself in Captain Gillian's shoes, I see.
You don't miss anything, do you, Yudaka? When I look at Captain Gillian and Mars, I'm reminded of how things used to be with Luna and me. I remember all the tears, all the fighting. I don't want anyone else to have to go through that.
It seems our stars are gathering on this planet. How goes the excavation?
Dark gear excavation and data transfer complete.
Finally, it will be mine. How long have I waited for this moment?
Hold on. The report describes heavy damage and deterioration.
No matter. I instead desire the ancient blueprints that lie within. I can hardly wait. I shall depart for Earth shortly. I leave this matter to you. Are you prepared to annihilate this planet, then?
Yes, my lord.
Dark Knight's actions are beyond my comprehension. This cosmos will at long last be returned to the void. Is he so attached to the material world? Are the preparations finished?
We've just confirmed the retreat of our comrades.
Then, may the death knell ring. Unleash the light of extinction and guide this planet to Elysium. Faithful of Mars, your ascent to Elysium is at hand. Do not fear death. Rejoice in the release of your body, your heart, your soul from gravity. Do this, and the path to Elysium will open before you. May my blessings be upon thee.
That light. Gravity loss. Damn it. We're too late.
We're too late. Damn you, Dark Lord. I see. Then I lost consciousness after the incident.
Don't move. You'll open up those wounds.
You administered treatment to an enemy. You truly are incomprehensible.
You saved Mars, after all.
Saved her? You are mistaken. We were collaborating. We were obligated to act to protect each other. Nothing more.
I've been wondering, how did you two meet up anyhow? And why did you attack your comrades?
My reasons are intensely personal.
Personal?
The planet you call Mars is the resting place of a dear friend. Dark Lord violated his rest, like a grave robber. I cannot let such desecration go unanswered. This galaxy is fated for annihilation. However, this planet was to stand as a monument to his memory. Until that day, we disciples of dark energy have long been strictly forbidden from turning against each other. I therefore proposed collaboration to the Star Child, the only entity with the military might capable of felling my foe. It is only natural, then, that I acted in her defense.
So that's why you looked out for her. Mars, why did you join up with Dark Knight?
So, I heard the voice of Mars while I was in the hospital. Asking for help with the relayers, you know. And how could I deny Mars the gift of me? So I ditched the hospital. But...
You were just at a total loss. Had no idea what to do next.
But then I heard another voice from this masked guy. He was calling to me.
An underage girl approached by a strange man in a mask. This sounds concerning.
A masked man?
My first suspect would be Observer. The real one, not Second Lieutenant Prince.
Well, I was fine. He was way up in the UEG. He gave me proof. He had a business card and everything.
If he was fake, then what was he up to?
He said there was someone else who wanted to go to Mars like me. And he introduced me to that cool relayer guy.
What? You're saying Observer introduced you to Dark Knight?
It seems our man of mystery has connections with the relayers. This certainly raises his threat level.
As a relayer, I can transfer from the Earth to Mars in less than a day. It was at about that time that I set off on my quest to find a warrior capable of opposing the Dark Lord on Mars. She had only just awakened as a Star Child, so there was, as of yet, no animosity between us. I therefore took the opportunity to request her assistance.
Mars is the planet of the war god. That's why it respects anyone who fights and dies on this land. Even relayers. And then, there's the matter of the pain Dark Lord's gravity loss caused. Mars won't let that slide either.
An earthquake? What's going on?
Tara, look! The will of Mars. I feel it quivering in fear.
Did it belong to Dark Knight's friend?
Repulsive force within the gear is gradually rising.
Damn. Dark Lord is not content merely to defile my friend's grave. She intends to profane the rest of every warrior here and turn the planet into a crematorium.
Excellent work. Think of all the Martian souls we will be able to free from gravity's confines with this.
And this gear is mine.
I gave my word. In return, You must guide the people of Mars to Elysium.
Well then, once preparations are ready, we shall begin our heavenly ascent.
Hold it, cultist freak!
My, I see it now. You are the star child of this world. You have done well to make it this far. I take it you have seen the light and seek your soul's release.
Eat my ass! I'm here to take your giant mummy and bust its face in.
I can't believe that was sleeping beneath Mars.
I imagine you spared not a thought for my comrade, interred for 100 million years in this soil.
My, and I thought you wouldn't show. But here you are, riding to the rescue in a quasar. Now, it is time for me to depart. You are the shepherd, and Mars is your flock. Lead them well.
Indeed, I will.
Wait!
Martian Star Child, our priority is the destruction of that unit. Otherwise, your very planet will face annihilation. Can you accept that? DE shells will be fired from orbit to induce gravity loss. We must stop that gear before that happens.
I understand that is your friend's gear. You're all right with destroying it?
It matters not. Better it be destroyed than in the Dark Lord's hands.
Hold it!
Behold, my gear. A craft with a peerless arsenal that will allow me to teabag my enemy right in the face over and over!
The hell are you saying?
Your own gibberish! Perish with your planet, Star Child!
Mars! Get out of the way! No good! There's no evading this bullet hell! Huh?
Who dares?
Sorry, but you're not taking my daughter.
That voice... is that you, Dad?
I'll cover you. Regroup.
I told you, I don't need your help.
Actually, humoring him would not be wise.
Fine.
Captain! You know you can't be piloting a quasar!
I know how to deal with an armament like that. But I will admit it packed a harder punch than I thought.
Pluto, what on earth compelled the captain to go out in a quasar?
Fatherly love, I guess.
I mean, he did retire from the military and join GT Labs so he could pay for Mars's treatments and have more time with her.
Hey, Captain. Is your left arm okay? You're not supposed to be piloting with your old wounds.
It's fine. An arm's a small price to pay to protect my daughter.
Hey! Hold on! What the hell are you talking about?
Mars, listen, okay? The captain, I mean your father, was badly wounded when he was in the army. He can barely use his left arm. Oh, but he put himself in danger because he knew you would be in trouble. Do you understand?
Dad, I didn't think you... That's why I went alone.
The captain is a man of few words and doesn't always come across that well. But he really does love you, Mars.
So you're the Martian Star Child. You're going to need better hardware than that. Go to the Astras. Your stellar gear is ready.
Dad! Okay, I will. I'll be right back.
Akaboshi, the Martian Star Child is headed your way. Take good care of her.
Leave it to us, Chief. We've got her gear up and running. Wish my old man had spoiled me this much.